What's up, everybody? Appreciate you being here. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. 73 already here. I like that. Appreciate everybody that's been here with us all day long. We've had a good one. This is our third stream of the day. Triple header on the Go at CeeLo. It's going to be a special treat here. Dodgers, Padres. We figured, hey, we met some Padre fans during the Braves series. Why let's just see if we can carry those Padre fans over to this series, and let's watch a great series that's going to happen. Dodgers, Padres. Padres won the series for the year, so this should be interesting. Bring it, hang with us tonight. We'll have the live audio of the FS1 broadcast. We're going to do MLB Game Day 3D. We're going to have a good time. Hope it all syncs out together, and I hope you guys stayed with us the rest of the night to see an amazing game. The Padres are on fire. The Dodgers had a week off. We'll see what they have. We know what happens with a week off. As a Braves fan, we've seen what happens with a week off. We know what happens, aka look at the Phillies. Horrible today. Horrible for the Phillies today. But welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you being here. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe. At 44 likes, just because it's not a Brave stream, we're still going to honor Hank Aaron right here on our channel at 44 likes. 44 likes, we're going to honor Hank Aaron as we always do, no matter what. What's up, PQ? Billy Bosa's CeeLo on third wardrobe change of the day. That's right. Third wardrobe change of the day. That's right. But hit that like button, hit the subscribe, and let's take a look at the lineups for the San Diego Padres. Let me hold on a second. Let me bring this down. There we go. There it is. The lineup for the Padres is Arise, always going to be getting on base. Tatis Jr., he can take it to the outfield in a second. We saw that during the wild card against the Braves. Profar, he is good as well at left field. Machado, he can explode. Merrill, the rookie phenom center fielder. Bogarts at shortstop. Cronenworth at second base. Solano at first. And at catcher, he can take it deep to the outfield. We know that. We've seen that. He is taking it home runs left and right. And Dylan Cease gets the run tonight on the mound. Dylan Cease on the mound. So now let's take a look at your Los Angeles Dodgers. Ohtani leading off his very first ever playoff game ever as a LA Dodger. Ohtani. And then Mookie Betts at right field. Freddie Freeman, he's going to give it a go tonight. He's injured, but he's going to give it a go. Hernandez at left field. Muncy at third base. Smith, the catcher, Will Smith. Lux at second base. Edman at center field. Rojas at shortstop. And Yamamoto at the pitcher mound. So there's your pitching for the night. There's your lineups for the Padres. There's the lineup for the Dodgers. Billy Scott, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Dodgers in 4. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But let's listen in here to the FS1 broadcast. What's up, Maddie? Vandy, I know. Isn't that crazy? What's up, Michael? Kiki is also warming up just in case he's needed. Thank you there, Tomcat. Long time no chat. C Brown, what's up, bro? What's up, Mark? P Philly in the house. Just got home from the Phillies game. I'll bet that was mad. All right, let's take a look here. The 8 is the total amount of runs. Over under is the line score. 8 runs. Over for the Padres. Under for the Dodgers. And let's see. Here's your pitchers: Dylan Cease and Yamamoto on the mound tonight for your Padres. Or I mean Dodgers. Padres. Machado with 29 home runs. Ohtani with 54. Kim with 22, 59 for Ohtani, 224 strikeouts for Dylan Cease. Never saw him during the Braves game, and the Guardians shut the Tigers out 7-0 today. And Tyler Glasnow 168. Let's take a look at some other stuff. Arise coming in with 4 homers, 41 RBIs. He's batting 318. Tatis Jr. 21 homers, 49 RBIs, batting 276. Profar 24 homers, 85 RBIs, batting 280. Oh, they announcing their stuff. Merrill. All right, I thought they were going to do some more pregame ceremonies here. On the other side, you got games played. Most games played is Otani. Average 310 is Otani. It's going to be all Otani here. Major numbers, definitely MVP. 134 runs, 130 RBIs, 54 home runs, everything, every category. Otani is leading here in walks, strikeouts. Oh, actually, Hernandez, Kiki's got the most strikeouts on the team. Stolen bases, on base percentage, everything is Otani, the true MVP on this game. CeeLo, your Mets did good. Yeah, they did. Need a nice little four seamer right at Otani, as Maddie says. And then anything else? Dylan Cease, 189 innings pitched, 224 strikeouts, 65 walks, a 3.47 ERA with a whip of 1.07. On the other side, Yamamoto, 90 innings pitched, 105 strikeouts, 22 walks, and a 3.0 ERA with a 1.1 whip. And there is your stats for the game. Hope everybody's ready to have some fun. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe. Let's see if we can get some more folks in here before the game starts. But got first pitch coming up here in about 18 minutes. 18 minutes before the first pitch. One man show not going to work. Teamwork, that baseball guy show. That's what I'm thinking. Like Padres also coming off 2 hot games against the Braves, putting up a lot of runs. Well, the Dodgers have just been sitting at home. Even if they just did like a sim game like the Phillies, it shows you sim games do not show you what the real games are like. And example of the Phillies today, only 4 hits, only 2 runs scored. Not good for the Phillies, but we'll see what happens here as we're coming in here. If Bama doesn't drop below 10 after tonight, rigged. That's right. 3-0 Arkansas. Thanks for letting us know. Hopefully, uh, Tennessee's not the next ranked team to lose today, but we'll see what happens. It's going to be a tough spot to play in Arkansas, but I have a feeling that Tennessee can do it. But the reason why we're doing this game tonight is because we put up a poll, and you guys said you wanted to see the Dodgers Padres, so that's what we're going to do. So we got about, like I said, we got about 17 minutes before the very first pitch. So hope you guys have a good time today. Hit the like, and same rules with the game. If you see anytime your team strike anybody out, you're gonna put K's in the chat. We're not really supporting anybody tonight. It's just gonna be a play-by-play game. And what's on my shirt? I'm a Tennessee Vols fan, so I'm supporting my Vols too as well. I'll be watching them on my phone. And K's in the chat, and we also have emojis if you guys want to become members. If you have not been a member yet, also hit the like. We're trying to get to 44 likes as our very first stream tonight. 24 likes, so we're 20 away from our very first like. So make sure you hit that like button for us. And let's see here. Here's your emojis tonight. Here are the emojis available. Have free to have fun with those. And I forgot to replace the 3. 54 home runs for Otani. Get Otani out and you're okay, right? Yes, I am. Feeling losing with Wheeler starting is not good news for them. Exactly. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I had the audio
I
on. My
see that. I
apologies.
mean, this guy's swing start up here, build up a line throughout the strike zone, and then finish. It's not what a lot of guys are
Oh
doing
yeah, I'll do
nowadays
that
that
too.
they
But that's what
collapse.
you
One
did,
second.
right?
Exactly. I mean, if you look at the video, where's the video? You got it?
There we go.
Look at that. You see that line once the swing start taking off, that create above your hip, boom, and then goes up. Now let's see Otani. Same thing, Kevin. Watch that. Line up.
Why does that matter?
It matters because now you give yourself the opportunity to stay in the strike zone longer and put the ball in play more. I mean, you see a lot of guys nowadays
That's Big Poppy.
collapsing
That's
on their
right.
backside because they think that to get to the ball, they gotta go here from the very beginning instead of starting level right here, get to the ball and then drive it. You know what I'm saying? That's why strikeout goes up, batting average go down. Because now you collapsing on your backside and you getting under that 100 miles an
Put that
hour.
line up, put your hands again. What's great about what you and him do, those hands never drop.
No.
They never drop. They stay
No.
above the ball.
You got to stay tall so you can get to it. Everybody throw 100 miles an hour up here. You saw Wheeler today. Nobody can catch up with that fastball right here.
And KB, that's the physical. The mental side is everyone thinks about who's behind you, bets. You got to really focus on 8 and 9 and limit your damage.
Yeah, we'll find out. So that's what's coming up tonight, and we'll tell you that you can win money on the Fox Sports app playing Fox Super 6, sponsored by DraftKings. One of the questions, which player will score the most runs in the divisional round? You've got some time to enter your picks. Go and do that right now. It is Game 1, NLDS at Dodger Stadium. The Dodgers being introduced. There's Dave Roberts, his team trying to get back and win a World Series. They've won 11 of 12 divisions, only one World Series in the time. They're looking for another, and that quest starts now. There's Otani taking the field.
La Bestia.
First playoff game.
Batting second, right fielder.
All right, so make sure you're hitting that like for us. Trying to get to 44 likes. That's our first stream of the night. 44 is our first goal. Hit that like button for us, see if we can get to that, and then we'll go on from there. But 3D will be coming in here in just a little bit and a rise. So let me see your predictions in the chat. Who do you have winning this game? Dodgers, Padres. I think I'm going with the hot team. Padres won the series during the year. Padres are coming off playing hot baseball. I think the Padres come in here and beat the Dodgers, and I think it's going to be a blowout. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. A blowout for the Dodgers. I mean the Padres. So I'm going 6-0 Padres. 6-0. They shut down Otani, and that's it. 6-0 Padres. That's my goal. That's my prediction. What do you guys have? Let me see. You got Dodgers, Padres from Maddie. Dodgers at home, Georgia fan. Let's go, baseball guy says. Bright Wolf goes Dodgers. We need to win tomorrow night, John says. CeeLo, do you want Dodgers to win? I don't care, but I think it's going to be the Padres tonight. Let's see. Is CeeLo wearing a yellow for the Padres? No, this is Tennessee. It's orange. It's a little more. It doesn't come off of it with the light. 5 or 6 for the Dodgers to nothing. We'll see. Yeah, Dodgers, John says. Glad the Braves season is finally over. What a disaster. 0-2 at a barbecue. I know, right, Ches? You said it all along earlier this year. But thanks for popping in. Hit the like. We'll be bringing the 3D in here as well. We'll see how this goes. Thank you, Georgia fan. I like CeeLo's colors tonight. Yeah, there you go. Make it look like it's a Padres color. But it is Tennessee. I'm watching Tennessee on my phone. JT, good to see you as well. Fate Tomcat, bet the Dodgers. CeeLo is secretly a Clemson fan. He told me a few weeks ago. Okay. But Dodgers don't have key players. That's what I'm saying. Like, all they have is Otani. And Freeman's hurt. Bettis is like a roller coaster. And they haven't played in a week. They haven't played in a week. What's up, Triton? What? CeeLo, what? Oh, no, nothing I need to do. I need to turn off the redeems because I don't have any Dodger redeems. Freeze. There you go. We have Edmund. He's a good shortstop. You got lots of mods, CeeLo. Yeah, we do. It takes a lot to keep this channel going, bro. We have like a couple key mods that are always watching. You just don't know it. We have our best pitcher in tonight, in my opinion, Cease. Yeah, it was one thing that Braves never got to see was Dylan Cease, which maybe is a good thing. Turn my...
Game 1, but has not reached 80 pitches since coming back from injury. We'll see what he can do tonight. Dylan Cease has been terrific his first year in San Diego through a no-hitter a couple weeks ago. That's the very good pitching matchup in Game 1 of this NLDS between the Dodgers and the Padres. It's prediction time. We'll start with the D-Train. Who you got in this series, Dontrell?
I think they're going to trade blows, but it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be Dodgers in 5. I think it's been a fun series, though.
Dodgers
you have to
in
say
5.
that because you're employed by them. But I'm going to have to say I have the hottest team in baseball in the second half. San Diego Padres are going to win in 5 games.
I'm going to go with the king of contacts, the Padres, in
right,
5. In 5.
You okay?
What are you going to do? Jeter needed to chill out, bro.
That's the hardest thing when
You
you
like
are getting
Lenny
paid by a
Logano?
team and you have to pick somebody else.
You're trying to get me fired on my day off.
Love Rosen, mine too.
You know,
I
when you
got
pick
San
someone
Diego
else,
in
you
5,
don't
man.
get paid by the team anymore.
I've been there before, Kevin.
Who you picking?
Hold on.
What you got?
What's happening here?
Hurry up.
San Diego.
San
Five
Diego.
game, homie.
All right,
San Diego.
we've had enough. Joe Davis, John Smoltz, take it away.
Make it.
All right, KB, welcome to the 2024 National League Division
Crazy how that
Series
thing's on
on
a hill.
FS1 presented by Booking.com. Here at Dodger Stadium
probably
in
not.
Los Angeles, it's the National League West Showdown in the Division Series. The Dodgers and the
right, Alex, see you,
Padres have
buddy.
started this season across the globe in Korea. And all the twists and the turns of the regular season, the roads still lead here, a collision course. The Dodgers and the Padres with a trip to the championship series at stake. And we welcome inside Joe Davis, the Hall of Famer John Smoltz. How exciting are these National League playoffs? You got one showdown on the East Coast with the Mets beating the Phillies in the first game. And then here out west, you could argue this is as hot of a rivalry as there is in baseball these days.
This is going to be incredible. We got a great seat. It's unfortunate they're playing now, but they are. You got a hot team in the Padres. You got the pressure of the Dodgers. Best record. They've got to take care of business early. They got to change the narrative of the rest. And how do they do that? To beat a really complete Padres team, they have to score runs and score early. There will not be many comebacks in this series because the bullpens are that good.
John, you know the Dodgers were looking for a guy that they felt like could get him over the top. Meanwhile, Shohei Ohtani's looking for a team that he felt like could get him to the postseason. He obviously comes to the Dodgers, one-of-a-kind regular season, and he's going to get his wish today, his postseason debut.
How about that? Postseason debut, first season for the Dodgers. What would he give them? A historic
Can't
year.
stop him even if
And
you
the
walk
magic
him.
show, there's not enough time to say everything, but this is all you need to know. Power, speed. Yes, he played only as a DH, but he did all these things in the National League, led in all of these categories. And I'm telling you right now, the excitement here in the last 12 games, I've not seen a hotter player in the planet, and he's going to be must-see TV.
He and the Dodgers might have won the most games, but you can make a pretty darn good argument that these San Diego Padres are the best team going into October.
They are hot, and they've been hot since the All-Star break. They're complete. They don't strike out. They hit line drives. Their bullpen is outstanding. They've got good starting pitching, and what they do is they make it difficult on the opposing pitcher. why they've won so many
Yeah,
games.
they do.
Put the ball in play, and they've got to wipe out
No,
bullpen.
it's
Can't
all right.
wait
They're
for this.
talking
Dave
over
Roberts
it.
told us about 2 hours ago, this is going to be a brawl. For the 3rd time in 5 seasons, the Dodgers and the Padres in the division series. It's a true divisional matchup.
All right. About first pitch, about to hit. We're going to, the 3D will pop in here in a second. 3D will pop in a second. But hello, everybody. Welcome in, John. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. If you watched us, if you're a Padres fan and you watched us during the Braves-Padres series, put me in the chat. I'd love to see some of y'all that are here that watched us, Braves-Padres, that found us. If you're here, put me in the chat. Tom Kent says, idea the Dodgers can foul or get that pitcher 100 pitches, he's out. That's what we strike. That's when we strike. That baseball guy says, me. Georgia fan says, me. Clemson up 20-7 on Florida State. Maddie, you let Florida State score on you? Here we are in the second quarter already, and Tennessee hasn't scored yet, so that's not good for us. It's a tough game right now. Billy Bowes. And this is just a test. I just wanted to see how I could do with two different teams. Poof. Do you have 2 TVs or just one in your stream room? I have one here. I have a stream here. I have a thing here, and I have one here, and I have one. So I have 4 monitors plus an extra PC. That's 5. I have 5 laptop, 3 monitors, 2 laptops, a mic, a webcam, a stream deck. That's me. Love my Braves, just heartbroken. Wait till next year. That's right, JW. Next year will be fun. Let's go, LA. Otani, Billy dropping those emojis. We just got to be happy we made it to the playoffs. That's right. That's right, Bright Wolf. Made it to the playoffs. Considering everything that was against us, we still made it to the playoffs, which is nuts. Arkansas still driving on Tennessee. 3-0 Arkansas, which is crazy. Seager or Justin Turner would be good for us right now. Send out a picture on your social media, please, of your setup, if you will. Not right now, but one day I'll do a video on it. Good Lord, all these commercials. First pitch coming up. Here we go.
This West Coast matchup, a perfect Southern California day to get this division series started. We go down to the field now. Some big updates the last few hours. Ken Rosenthal.
Joe, this isn't Kirk Gibson, but it's pretty impressive. Earlier today, the Dodgers were not at all confident that Freddie Freeman would play tonight. His ankle was not great. He also was experiencing general body soreness. And remember, Dodgers medical people had told him that his ankle injury normally would require a 4 to 6 week stint on the injured list. Well, so much for that. Here we are, a week later. Freddie Freeman did his normal fielding drills, some other stuff on the field, and he is back in his accustomed place in the Dodgers lineup, batting third, playing first base.
All right, Kenny, and that was evolving right up until this game got started, whether or not he was going to be in there. Take a look at tonight's same-game parlay, available now on FanDuel. Manny Machado, Shohei Ohtani, Mookie Betts featured on there. As we get ready to rock game one of this division series, and for the Dodgers on the mound, it is the last man standing in their season opening rotation, the 26-year-old rookie from Japan, Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Well, they brought him in for a monster contract, and what a monster game this would be for the Dodgers to get off to a good start. He's got dynamic stuff. He pitches a lot of off speed along with the four-seam fastball. You see the breakdown, but boy, he can be electric when he is healthy.
And he'll face off with this Padres lineup. Luis Ariz will head up there to lead things off, and then Tatis run a monster wild card round. Jurickson, Profar, and Manny Machado with Jackson Merrill, Rookie of the Year candidate, hitting fifth. Bogarts bats sixth and starts it short. Cronenworth, Solano, and Higashioka to round things out.
Well, I'm looking early on to see which pitchers can get the most outs with fastballs. These are heavy usage of off speed, and in the postseason, I know you want to miss bats, but you need some comfortable outs. Good luck against both these lineups, especially the Padres. Not a lot of swing and miss. Throwback lineup, they put the ball in play.
And the headliner of that group leads it off in Ariz. Off we go as Yamamoto delivers a fastball for a strike at 97.
The down in the zone umpire call today will favor Yamamoto more than Dylan Cease.
And you got a home plate umpire, John and Mark Ripper.
All right, we're going to log it up here.
That typically does lean low in that strike zone. 1 ball, 1 strike on Ariz.
Because what that does, Joe, is it brings in that split finger fastball off the fastball plane. You got to establish the fastball height, and then you work the splitter off of that. He'll throw that curveball and get a strike. It's a slower breaking ball, but his power pitch, the split, he should get a lot of swings and misses.
That's shot to the left side, and a leadoff base hit for Luis Ariz. Talk about this being a high-average, low strikeout team. This is the modern master of that approach.
You're the only one saying roll tide right now.
Leadoff hitters for both teams. They do two totally different things. This guy will hit it where they're not. He's a patient, short stroke to the ball, and he is not going to have much power. Well, when you see the Dodgers come up and their leadoff hitter, it's about a perfect opposite. But they both rattle the opposing pitchers in different ways.
Leadoff man on, and Fernando Tatis up. For the last month of the regular season,
got away.
Really
Ariz going to go to
this
second.
Ball gets away from Will Smith, and Ariz moves into scoring position.
Well, this game is going to be played to 5 innings, and what I mean by that is the managers are definitely trusting their bullpen. And for Dave Roberts, who doesn't have the leverage of all his starters, he will not let this game get out of hand early. And don't be surprised if they go to the bullpen before the 5th, even with their star on the mound.
2 to pass ball on Will Smith. 1 ball, no strikes on Tatis. Yamamoto comes home, and there's ball 2.
2-1.
Well, Fernando Tatis. Bigger the game, the brighter the spotlight, the more this guy seems to enjoy it, doesn't he?
He does. He loves hitting off of right-handed pitchers, and he's done most of his damage in the home run category off of right-handers, which is always odd to me. His splits are way different than they should be, but you see a lot more right-handers, and he seems to be more comfortable up there.
Homered on the first pitch that he saw in the wild card round. 3 for 3 with a walk in game 2. Swings and misses here. 2 balls and 1 strike.
2-1.
Yeah, that tight slider is going to be a key pitch behind in the count. And you see the split right there. That's pretty dramatic. And the power numbers speak for themselves. Boy, does he love hitting here in L.A.
Yeah, 12 home runs at Dodger Stadium in his career. Runner at second, nobody out. That's in the dirt. Kicks
Another
away,
one in the dirt.
That's
3-1. Does Ariz go to third?
Leadoff single, a pass ball, and a wild pitch.
Ariz is at third.
And again, they do all the little things by establishing their strengths at the plate.
Base hit for Ariz. Now he's on third.
Forcing to try to get the ball out of the middle of the zone. And by doing that, you get situations like this. First inning nerves a little bit. First postseason start.
I'm a Braves fan. That's right.
In a dangerous spot against Tatis. Here's a 3-1. Takes the walk. First to have reached for the Padres. He's pitched in big games before. WBC, pitched in the Japan series and was dominant there. But you think back to your first postseason game, this is different, huh?
Well, it is different.
Couple wild
especially when you're at home, man. The adrenaline of getting off to a good start and just all the things that go through your mind, it's different. And then once you get used to it, when you've got great stuff like he does, it'll be a matter of time before he locks in. But right here, he has to keep it to 1 run.
First and third, nobody out is a huge inning opportunity for the Padres offensively.
Jurickson Profar takes ball one. Well, they brought Profar back on a small contract, really for his energy and his personality, and they've gotten so much more than that. 31-year-old and all-star for the first time. Career high 24 home runs. Second in on-base percentage. Only Ohtani had a higher one.
Yeah, right? Oh, that was a strike.
On this 1-0, Profar takes it in the dirt for ball two.
What's the deal with Yamamoto putting him in the dirt?
On the touch factor on your secondary pitches, right now that splitter, which is so big for him, he has bounced a lot of them, which means he's hanging on a little too long, trying to be perfect with it. That's a rhythm, that's mechanics, that's stress, that's adrenaline, all those things wrapped in one. Once he gets reconnected with that pitch, he'll get back into the groove that you're used to seeing him.
Here's his 2-0. Profar swings away and fouls it back.
Far foul.
To this point, shades of what he saw in Korea in his
I
major
think
league
the
debut
Padres
against these same Padres. Gave up 5 runs and only went 1 inning.
Yeah, early on they did some damage, and right now that's the confidence that they have as a club. But he's got to pound the strike zone a little bit more than he has here, obviously in the first inning. Only 4 strikes.
Here he comes with his 2-1. That's by the hands in
3-1. Big trouble here for Yamamoto.
Profar has established himself as being able to hit off speed. The fastball, he's only hitting 250. Against off speed, he's hitting over 300. So he's definitely sitting on pitches and looking for break for him to be successful.
First and third, nobody out. See what he gets on this 3-1. It's a cutter that's bounced to second.
That's going to score a run.
They'll toss it over to first for the first out, but the Padres get the first run.
First run for the Padres.
Brings in Luis Ariz, and it's 1-0 San Diego.
Well, something has to give in this series. These are 2 of the best teams record-wise when they score first.
1-0 Padres.
Comes up, and with as good as the bullpens are on both sides, it feels like it's a race to get that early start.
It is. It's a race to 5 innings. I mean, you can't say that for every club that's in the postseason, but you can definitely say that for these 2 clubs.
Runner at second, one away. First one to Machado. Cuts and misses at a fastball.
96
and see, that's a pitch that has the highest velocity in the history of the game, and it's used the least. Think about that.
Game's still early.
And that's the pitch in the postseason that you have to be effective with. Everything starts off your fastball.
Back-to-back fastballs to get ahead 0-2.
And if you're afraid to throw it or you're afraid of contact, you're going to build yourself into really bad innings. And so those 2 fastballs were a great example of getting back into the zone. He got his out, and trust me, sometimes getting the first out in the postseason, it seems harder than it is.
Tatis at second, 1 away, and an 0-2 from Yamamoto. Drops out of the zone.
Oh,
great pitch.
Wow, that was
close. I don't know if it was a great take, but it ends up being a great take, right? He was fooled, and it's at the bottom of the zone, and it's a ball, and it's a good take by Machado.
Face of the Padres' rise the last few years. Manny Machado.
Wow,
on a 1-2 from Yamamoto. Got a fastball over the
Machado
plate. Deep left center field, and it is
gone. Wow.
Machado with a
I told you.
Home run.
Oh, wrong
and
button.
The Padres with 3 in the first.
Wow.
Well, the road team, a team that's already won 2 games, been playing baseball against a team that has been waiting to play this game. A splitter that just hangs in the middle of the zone. He knows it immediately. And what a start for the Padres.
Teams that sit home.
Same way it started in the wild card round. They had a 2-run home run from Tatis, 2 batters into the game, and here, 4 hitters in. It's 3-0. And for the Dodgers, it is shades of the division series last year when they had those early deficits in every game against the Diamondbacks.
Yamamoto hasn't done him any favors either.
Well, that man knows the pressure that's on this team. They've worked so hard to get to this point with the best record, and we've seen the trends over the last 2 years.
It doesn't
and
pay
in order
to win
to
the
make
division.
that to change, I talked about it in the open, the Dodgers have to score more runs. They scored a ton of runs in the regular season. They're going to need to score a little bit more than they have the last 2 postseasons. Yamamoto to Jackson Merrill. Outside with a fastball. The Dodgers, the last 4 division series games now, going back to last year against Arizona, have given up 12 runs in the first inning.
They tore him down. I saw him wiggling when they went off the air.
Yamamoto, he definitely has had a little bit of an issue
I hope
in the
they put
first
him in the
inning,
Cumberland
like a lot of
River.
great pitchers do.
Foul ball.
And then he settles in.
Merrill
6
here, he
ERA
can do some damage.
in the first, and then after the first, a 2.25.
Another 1-2 to Merrill is lifted in the air to left
We need to
field.
just add more
Oscar
teams to the
Hernandez.
playoff. That's a pop fly.
2 out here in the
That's
first.
2 down. 2 down.
Yeah, we take a look at Fox Foresight, powered by Google Cloud. To your point,
They
John,
need to
this
add more
Dodger
teams
offense,
to
which
the
for years
playoff
has
and
been
just let everybody
dominant,
play.
hasn't shown up in the postseason. And so you can say whatever you
Here's
want about the
Bogart.
pitching being a problem the
Up
last
the bat.
couple of years. They got to hit in the playoffs.
They've got to hit. And again, that 5 days,
Yep.
and you see
Still
what
3-0,
this has to
which
be
is crazy.
the key for the Dodgers. They know offensively they have to be better. And it starts at the top, and then, of course, it works through Mookie and Freddie Freeman.
Xander Bogaerts off the end
Fly
of his
ball,
bat in
right
the right
field.
field, and
That's
he's
a
got a
base hit.
2-out base hit. And thanks to Google Cloud for powering those real-time insights. 3 hits in this first inning for the Padres, in addition to a walk.
Second baseman,
Oh, good news, bad news, right? Bad news is the shock to the system and the crowd, and it's 3-0. Good news is your team hasn't come up, and you hope that's the high water mark. You hope that that's where it stays for the Dodgers, and that becomes the target for the offense to chase down those 3 runs. And sometimes it works out beautifully, and sometimes there's too much pressure,
doing
and
the
that
call as
bullpen of the
well.
Padres has a lot to
Back
do.
over to first, safe. Oh, that's all good, Bray Wolf.
2 gone in this first inning. Here's the division series hero
Tennessee's
from 2
defense
years
is
ago,
holding
Jay
strong here.
Cronenworth, who had the clinching hit in Game 4.
Cronenworth with the bunt.
Supports a bunt
Foul.
The division series really when it
hitting
all
that like button
changed
for us,
for the
trying to get the
Padres, and
44
this
likes.
rivalry was so one-sided for so long. Padres got to the division series in 2020.
Only at
and
36. We're trying to get to
they
44.
weren't able to make any
Hit that
noise
like
there.
button for us.
2022, though, finally toppled the Dodgers. And coming to this one, kind of with the roles reversed, it feels like the Padres are the favorites, and the Dodgers serious
Foul
underdog.
ball.
Well, part of that is they've missed so many starters, right? So the pressure early for the
They're not
Dodgers
playing too well
was
tonight.
to get these games going their way, because games 3, 4, and 5, they're really going to need a lot of that bullpen to contribute. They just don't have the strength in numbers
I don't
that
know.
the Padres have. That doesn't mean
This
they
has
can't
been
beat them,
happening
though.
every year, except when the Astros do.
The 0-2 from Yamamoto to Cronenworth. Taken low.
1-2 on the
When you
count.
think about the roster that was created for the Dodgers, there's not a better personnel that they could have asked for. But then the injuries started coming just rampant, losing almost every starter and having to go make trades and do things. That'll that'll cripple a ball club, but they still found a way to get the best record in the National League.
1-2 comes home. Cronenworth takes away 17 different starting pitchers for the Dodgers this year. I mentioned earlier, Yamamoto is the only guy left from the season opening
Rosenthal
rotation.
made it
And
in
he spent a
won.
good time
He did.
on
I
the
think
IL.
the
3
Tigers
months
came
with
back
his
to
shoulder.
earth
He just came back in
today
September and
against
started
the
to ramp up again.
Guardians.
But they can't afford to have him finding his way. Somebody they've got to lean on. Here's his 2-2. Cronenworth bounces it to
Brownborough,
Gavin Lux at
second
second.
base.
And that'll do it for the first inning. But the Padres keep on flying.
Long
Best
inning.
team in baseball in the
I'm
second
sure that's
half.
not what they
Swept through the
wanted.
wild card.
But they are here. So we go to the bottom of the first. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Hit that like button for us. Trying to get to 44 likes on the channel. And coming up for your... Oh, wrong one. It's not the one I want. I want that one. There we go. Ohtani, Bettis, and Freeman. Ohtani, Bettis, and Freeman coming up for your LA Dodgers. Ohtani's first at bat in a playoff game. This should be interesting and epic to watch. Mookie and Freddie. We'll see how that ankle is for Freddie. Of course, he is in an injury didn't sure if he was going to play or not. They had Kiki, as someone said, on standby. So, but thanks so much for hanging out with us. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. We do baseball here on our channel. We've been doing Atlanta Braves baseball, but we wanted to continue the baseball while it was on. And we'll see how the rest of the series goes. I won't be able to do tomorrow night's game. And probably definitely be able to do Tuesday's game, though. So we'll follow up on Tuesday. But won't be able to do tomorrow's game. Good start, Padres. Yeah, Machado taking it deep. I'm telling you, this team, there's something about teams that keep on playing. They're red hot, man. You don't want to be off for a week. There's something that does it to you. We like the same teams. Ohtani, Bettis, Freeman coming up for your Dodgers. See what Ohtani can do. Hawks, Falcons, Braves, Georgia. And it's still 3-0 Arkansas. It's nuts. The Predators. All right, Dylan Cease came over from the White Sox.
His last couple starts, he's trying to ride that momentum, but it starts quick with the guy at the plate.
Dylan Cease.
Leading off the
Here it is, Ohtani.
First inning. Designated hitter, number 17, Shohei Ohtani.
54 home runs and 59 stolen bases in his first season with the Dodgers, and now with Ohtani and the Dodgers. And everybody that loves baseball has been waiting for Ohtani in the postseason. On the first pitch, he swings and misses.
He was trying to take that one deep
from Dylan Cease.
You see a lot of breaking balls out of Dylan Cease. He throws fastballs up. That helps that breaking ball that you just saw. But I would think the Dodgers have to be aggressive against him. Don't wait around too long. And you've seen that right out of the gate. And the next batter, especially with the struggles that have happened offensively, you can work yourself into deep counts. And even if that's your game plan to see a lot of pitches, in the postseason, you let really good pitchers get to 0-2, it's going to be an uphill battle.
Curveball, fastball to get ahead 0-2, and now Cease comes back home.
Ohtani first time.
Fouls it off.
Huge mistake there. Ohtani owns the middle of the strike zone. I mean, lights up red. He's vulnerable up, but not many places you can go to consistently. You see with a high strike zone, and he got that ball down to where it could have disappeared.
Thank you, Scott, for joining.
They asked him yesterday in the press conference, they said, "Are you nervous?" And before his interpreter could even translate, he cut the reporter off and said, "Nope." On this 1-2, Ohtani takes ball 2. They said, "How is that possible?"
2-2 to Ohtani.
And Ohtani said, "This is my childhood dream." So the excitement of that coming true, that outweighs any nerves that might pop up.
Yep. And when you're better than everybody else, I guess it's kind of hard to be nervous.
That helps too.
He
trying to
calls
continue
Villanova
what he did all
hockey
regular
now.
season, and especially down the stretch. The 2-2 to Ohtani is
Popped
lifted
up
in the air to short left field, and Jurickson Profar will come on. I've got to imagine that is a huge sigh of relief for Dylan Cease and the Padres just to check that box for the first time.
Well, no doubt. The 3-run lead certainly helps. And then getting the ball up. With Dylan Cease, he has become one of those power pitchers. And the breakdown is simple. Fastball, slider, and he'll use those other pitches, just kind of show pitches. He's thrown a no-hitter. He's hard to hit when he's getting the command of his fastball up in the zone.
He's doing Villanova
and
hockey.
Here, if I'm Mookie Betts, I got to be on the attack early.
Real job comes
Ohtani's
first.
the headliner for the Dodgers. This might be the most important player in this series for him right here, though. Hitting behind Ohtani and the recent history of struggling in the postseason, you think that might be part of the problem, right?
Spencer Strider?
Yeah, he's a great player that given the next 3 years, those numbers will reverse itself. But he's not afraid to take pitches and take a lot of them. And you saw that first pitch swing is a good sign because now he's thinking aggressively and changing the narrative. Because if you give pitchers
and the
3 strikes in the postseason, that's huge. Everything should be earned in the postseason.
Ohtani's going to go 0 for 12 this series.
Waits on this 1-1 from Cease. And
watches it spin away
his
for ball 2.
follow-through is really
3 for his last 38 in the postseason. That included an 0 for 11 last year. No matter how good he's been overall, and he's been great through the regular season, he said it, I know I got to show up when it matters most. Swings and misses at a good slider.
That's a great pitch right there. Now, you can't miss middle end to this guy. That's where he's damaged his middle end, and stay away and try to get his eyes over there. And then, if you want, you can bust him in after getting pitches out there.
Ball high 3-2.
Down goes full on. Mookie
CeeLo rocking the Strider.
Dylan Cease last regular season start came right here last Wednesday.
This will tell me a lot on the pitch selection from Dylan Cease with a 3-0 lead and a 3-2 count. I would be going after Betts right here. And he did.
And he walked him.
That, to me, right there, that's respect to Mookie Betts. But to me, that is going for a strikeout. That's going for, you need to be an aggressive hitter to throw that pitch with a 3-0 lead. So we'll see if it even matters in this inning. But that's a big walk when you're down, and now Freeman comes to the plate.
And that was looking like it was probably not going to happen. We sat down with Dave Roberts a few hours ago, and he's thinking, I don't know, that ankle that Freddie injured 9 days ago, it had blown up. It was hurting him still. And it was looking like he was not going to be in there. But 9 days after he rolls his ankle, sprains his ankle, and they tell him, hey, look, regular season, this is probably 4 to 6 weeks. He finds a way to get in the lineup.
Yeah, knowing Freddie like I do, he was going to do everything. He probably bullied his way into the lineup.
The 1-0 pitch.
Nah, it's a rumor.
Swings and misses.
Freddie Freeman.
One of the best hitters of this generation, a model of consistency. He's had the production, but the other part of his identity has been that he just refuses to take days off.
Yeah, he's a throwback and a unique style of a hitter.
That's at first, 1 away. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Base hit right field.
Base hit Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman lumbers his way down there to first. He was unsure what it was going to be like once he got into the game. You can only simulate so much through the week. And he could jog his way down there to first right there.
Well, he's a wristy hitter. He's not all arms and all hands. You hit with your base, but he has such a unique way to get the barrel of the bat down to the ball, and he did it perfectly right here. And the reason I didn't like the 3-2 pitch is stuff like this. You never know if it's going to create rallies.
Put it in the gap.
If Mookie Betts would have got a double or a single, you tip your hat. But when you give a free base in the postseason, that's when momentum builds offensively for a club.
2 on, 1 out, and here's the other guy that the Dodgers acquired.
Hernandez, 33 homers, 99 RBIs.
Teoscar Hernandez, 33 home runs in his first season in LA. Strike one
on a slider.
He's having a unique year, and what I mean by that is there's a lot of swing and miss, but there's a lot of power. So you can go after him, and you can make your pitches and get a lot of strikeouts, but if you make a mistake,
384 with runners in scoring
that's where that power and 30-some plus home runs come into play.
Tying run at the plate, first inning. Hernandez
ground ball third. That's to Machado. 5-4.
To first.
No.
Time. So they get the second out. They're at first and third with 2 away.
I'll tell you what, Freddie got up awfully gingerly right there. You can tell he is playing through some pain, and he'd rather jog than run. You watch him, this double play, you watch him get in to second base. He makes the slide. A little bit awkward on the slide, and he got up a little gingerly after that.
Let's see the third baseman up to bat.
It's the first time he's done him in 10 days. He didn't play the last 3 games of the regular season after he hurt it, and he did everything he could this week. But that was pretty much just taking swings in the cage. The occasional run from first to third. Nothing game speed, though. 2 on, 2 out, and the hitter's Max Muncy. First pitch curve, and Mike Shildt told us just a couple hours ago he wanted to see more of that pitch, and Cease already using it.
Yeah, to me, this is a key for the Dodgers. If Max Muncy gets unleashed and offensively, I think the Dodgers have a chance to win this series. He's so important behind.
2 more likes the 44.
The 4 hitters for the Dodgers.
No, he can't do that.
Wave and a miss.
But when Max Muncy was at his best, he didn't swing at a lot of pitches like that. He had control of the strike zone. He
Muncy 15
brutalized
homers,
pitches
48
on the middle
RBIs.
third of the plate. But a 2-out hit right here would get the crowd back in it. It would get the Dodgers back in it. And he's in an 0-2 hole.
Padres cashed in the first inning. Dodgers trying to do the same. First and third, 2 out, and an 0-2 pitch. Takes Takes a high fastball.
0-1.
Well, when Freddie was going to second base, he knows it's going to be out at second. That's not the question. But when you watch this slide, it's almost like he didn't know where to go with his legs, and then getting up a little gingerly, watching the gate off the field.
In the dirt,
Another
2-2.
wild pitch.
Max Muncy missed a lot of this season with a rib and an oblique issue. Came back in mid-August, and really, that's when this offense started to hit its stride. Top heavy for a lot of the year, much more length. They got Muncy, they got Tommy Edman active the same day.
Well, he loves hitting fastballs, not so much the breaking ball right now.
On a 2-2, it is a fastball, and he swings and misses, and Dylan Cease is out of this first inning unscathed.
A's in the chat. A's. All right. Let's see here. K's. Anytime any pitcher strikes anybody out, you're putting K's in the chat. 3D screen thing. You like it? It is our MLB Game Day 3D. It is based off of the Google StatCast cam. Off of anything throwing, hitting, running. It picks it up. So there it is. It says the game is under a weather delay. Can I just go live? Okay, there we go. That was weird. Still 3-0 Arkansas. Nuts. K's in the chat. That's right. And we're almost to 44 likes. Honor Hank Aaron at 44 likes. The likes are hard to come by tonight. Still at 41. But hit that like button for us. Big old goose egg for the Dodgers in the first. Oh yeah, coming up for your Padres. It is Solano, Yoshinobu, and Arise, who got the base hit. There's your coming up for your Padres. Big old goose egg. Let's see what the Dodgers can do. See if Yamamoto has a better inning here. Where's the like button? It's the big thumbs up next to the subscribe. Looks like this. Hit that like. Hey, I'll take 90 in the chat considering how many people are doing this game. Plus there's a couple bots doing it. You know what I'm saying? If the bots get taken down, we might have a good crowd. CeeLo, what rank do you think Alabama will be after this loss? 10. 10. Georgia fell pretty far. And then considering they lost to Vandy, probably 10. CeeLo bots. I know, man. I don't know why YouTube just don't take care of stuff like that. I won't be doing the game tomorrow. We got plans tomorrow. We got the race tomorrow afternoon, and then I'm out at night. And we'll try to do a game on Tuesday. Another game on Tuesday.
Padres, for a while, were kind of stuck in neutral. They were right around 500 near the All-Star break, but the best team in baseball since then. They've gotten their stars doing their thing. They've gotten some surprise seasons. Jurickson Profar, an All-Star for the first time at 31. Jackson Merrill, you look at as like a franchise-changing player, him showing up and doing what he's done.
You leave spring training, your great players got to be great. You need good players to be good, but you need surprises. And that surprise came out of a rookie that changes the dynamic of your club, because now that's a super bonus to already go away around with a very good lineup.
This guy that leads off here, and Donovan Solano, who kind of embodies two key things about this Padres team. The approach of the lineup. He's made his name as one of the best line drive hitters out there, and the depth of the roster. Because last year's team had the stars, and this year's team still has some star power, but it's got more guys like this that round it all out.
Intentional. Great job in the spring training, and before that, getting guys to this roster that would accomplish their goal, and that's line drive, gap to gap. They're going to run into their homers, but they are going to make it difficult to not have easy outs.
Paul.
In a postseason game, we've seen teams strike out 15, 16, 12 times. That means you don't have to get that many outs defensively. the team that puts more
Hey,
pressure on
44
the
likes. Let's
defense
do 44 in the chats.
usually
44
is the team that
44
wins the
in
World
chat.
Series
Hit that
because
like
they
for
don't
us.
strike out more than the other teams.
44.
A combination of home runs and contact we've seen through recent years. Last 4 World Series champions, top 5 in home runs, and 3 of the top 4, top 10 in contact. And lately, they've married the power to that bat-to-ball approach. Ground ball left side, Max Muncy's got it.
Muncy.
For the first out of the second. You know, last year they had all those expectations, John. Huge payroll going into the year, but 82-80, massive disappointment. And then they overhaul the whole thing. They lose Soto. They lose the Cy Young Award winner in Blake Snell. Their closer, Josh Hader. But these Padres have proven to be more well-rounded.
It's incredible. I mean, it's been a roller coaster in the last 6-7 years, and the makeup of this club has changed so much.
This guy can put it in the stands in a heartbeat. This
They
catcher,
kind of did.
he's pretty dang good.
It would be hard in the beginning to think you're going to win a trade when you get rid of one of the best hitters in the game in Soto. But they did.
You timed that point out really well there, Johnny, because here's one of the guys they got back in Kyle Higashioka. Rolls it over
Ground
to
ball
third. There is
again.
Max Muncy again, and 2 up and
Muncy,
2 down in the
plays,
second.
doing
He's had
2
a
outs.
career year in his first year coming over.
Now, don't get me wrong. So did New York.
Yeah, everybody wins. Huh?
Everybody wins, but in the long haul, this is a high contributor to what really has been a team that maybe not everybody expected would be in this place, you know, before the season started.
Yeah, King's
Michael
been one
King
of the
was
best pitchers in
amazing
the
the
league.
other night.
The minor leaguer that they got in that deal, they flipped to the White Sox as the key piece to the Dylan Cease trade. And A.J. Preller wasn't done. And is he ever? Because then the season gets going and he goes out and shocks everybody by acquiring Luis Arraez. You don't often see in early May a player like this move.
Yeah, it was a sneaky, great trade and a throwback hitter that we don't get a chance. I think he's only struck out 27 times.
Yeah, fewest in 2 decades.
I mean, and had an unbelievable stretch where he didn't strike out. So he has a different, unique skill set that is great for all this velocity that hitters are seeing.
Plenty comfy with 2 strikes. Hard to hit .318, win batting title after batting title if you're not. Started this game with a base hit, came in to score the first run. Yamamoto trying to settle in with a 1-2-3 second. 2-2 on a rise. Tone setter with that approach and with his energy. They talk about obviously what he does at the plate, but just the
3-0.
spirit
I can't believe
that he
it's
brings.
3-0.
It radiates on everybody in
crazy.
that clubhouse. On this 2-2 from Yamamoto.
Only 76 yards for Tennessee. And Arraez goes down.
It's a 1-2-3 second inning for Yamamoto after the 3-run first.
And that's a frozen pizzas, actually. Frozen pizzas. Frozen pizzas anytime he gets caught looking. That's frozen pizzas. All right, we go to the bottom of the second. Bottom of the second. Will Smith, Lux, and Edmund coming up for your Dodgers. Smith, Lux, and Edmund coming up for your Dodgers. But thank you guys for coming in. Hit that like button for us. My Vols are losing 3-0. I've never seen us not score. 76 yards total. I hope I didn't jinx us. Bum, 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 bum. Smith, Lux, and Edmund at Dodger Stadium here. We're letting you listen to the FS1 broadcast. Plus, we're letting you watch the MLB Game Day 3D. And it's synced pretty well tonight, too. So, which is pretty good as well. Synced pretty well. So, coming up tomorrow, we got our race action tomorrow. 12:30 will be live on the channel at 12:30. Hope to see everybody here. There we are. Yamamoto pitching last inning. Cease coming back out. Let's go Dodgers, Billy Bo says. Sheila, there have been so many upsets today in sports. I think Tennessee's going down. I hope not, Bright Wolf. I know. It's just one of those weekends, I guess, huh? We get over 100 people and then it falls off. I'll change the viewer count color so you can see it better. Oh, that's better. Everybody watch the Phillies Mets game today? What's up, Charles? Speaking of Mets, what's up, Charles? What's going on, Charles? I'm sure you're happy. Congratulations. Typical playoff Dodgers. Any of these teams that sit at home for a week, it's the worst.
As Dylan Cease goes back to work against Will Smith. And he's in there with strike one.
Early in the season, Dodgers really struggled in the lower part of their lineup. They were heavy in the top four. Why not? They're great top four, but they got better balance over the year and got a little better deeper in their lineup.
This is a guy right here they need to be at his best form, and they saw it a little more lately because for years Will Smith has been one of the top offensive catchers in baseball. Search for him for a lot of this year. They feel like the arrow's pointing up, though, going into the postseason.
Well, the key for him is hitting that fastball top of the zone, the belt. Like, he's a good fastball hitter up, and if he's on time, he can disrupt the timing of Cease and change his game plan against Smith.
Here comes his 1-2, and it's poked foul.
Foul ball, still 1-2.
If you haven't seen Dylan Cease pitch much, he has a unique style with which he takes the ball out of the glove, short arms, comes over the top, and oh, by the way, 97 miles an hour. That's what makes him difficult. But he can lose command that way because it's not your prototypical mechanics that you would teach.
A lot of chase in that first inning. Dodgers helped him some. Count evens 2-2.
And so what the hitter doesn't see, right? He doesn't see the normal arm swing. It looks good right here. Everything's coming out, but then you never see the arm. Where is it? Where's the ball? It's behind him the whole time, and it comes out of his head. And the hitter's got to pick it up then.
On a 2-2, it's a fastball that misses down.
Oh, that was close.
Now with that, he's perfected the ability to increase his velocity.
That's
and
awesome,
if he
Charles.
can throw top of the zone and get that call, then he doesn't have to be as precise with his fastball. When he gets in trouble, he doesn't command the fastball enough to make the hitter respect it.
0-2 to 3-2, and now a leadoff walk for Will Smith. So the Dodgers, after an inning, got to feel like the last couple postseasons have just continued right into this because the starter gives up 3 and then the offense strands 2. And for years, they've been one of the top offenses during the regular season.
Lux, the second baseman up the bat.
In the postseason. Can they do what they do for 162 in the division series? Last year, just 6 runs in 3 games.
Well, baseball is a game of rhythm, and it's not really set up for 5 days off. And everybody's trying to figure out how do I mentally deal with the 5 days off. And what hitters don't do in those 5 days is see the same velocity, game velocity. You know, the mind is an incredible thing. You're facing your teammates. You know that. You're trying to simulate, but someone's got to break through offensively and prove it's not that big a.
Here we go. Sink, 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 sink.
Deal. Kevin Lux up there, fouls it off. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Phillies had a bye for the first time this year. They tried to get this big game-like scrimmage on Wednesday. They picked teams. They had stakes, as in winner was going to get a bunch of money. They pumped in crowd noise, and they did nothing today.
And that's, again, that's the downside of what is really should be and rewarding teams for great regular seasons.
Lux with a bullet into
Lux
center
with a
field.
base hit to center field.
Back-to-back base runners to open the second for L.A. Gavin Lux trying to put the finishing touches on this resurgence this year here in the postseason.
And it sounds like a broken record, but here's in the postseason. It is so different than the regular season. Cease had Smith, I believe, 0-2 or 1-2, and didn't get him and gave him a free pass. That's an energizer to an offense. Now you got first and second, nobody out. In the postseason, everything has to be broken down to pitch by pitch, at bat by at bat. Because in the regular season, this would be no big deal. First and second, no big deal. It is now.
And here's the guy the Dodgers hope is part of the answer.
6 homers, 20
Right, a
RBI.
different story this October with the offense. Tommy Edman, over from the St. Louis Cardinals. Gives them something that they've kind of lacked. This is a true bat-to-ball guy who hadn't played all year when they acquired him because he'd coming off an elbow surgery and he injured his ankle. So his Dodger debut was his season debut on August 19th, but they've loved what he's brought.
Lately, he has been struggling big time with 2 strikes, and he hits a lot of ground balls. So here with first and second, you've got to pick something out that you can look to drive, and then with 2 strikes, you got to battle.
Dylan Cease already 34 pitches into this game. Dodgers putting more pressure on here in the second. Ball 2.
Ball low, 2-1.
This is kind of similar to what it was his last regular season start here last
Phillies
week. Went 5
horrible
innings,
today.
but 97 pitches over those 5.
Yeah, flirting with getting this crowd and this Dodger team back in the game, again, via a walk. There's a difference in the postseason, Joe, of just saying, here it is, go hit it, versus I'm going to attack you in the zones I want and put you on the defensive. If you allow this lineup to see so many pitches per at-bat, advantage Dodgers.
Yeah, Dylan Cease, John, has been waiting for another shot in the postseason for years. His only postseason start, 2021 against the White Sox. He said he didn't know how to control the adrenaline that you're talking about, and he failed to finish 2 innings.
Well, you learn from it. You have
That's what
to.
happens when you get a week off. We all know
It's
too
something
well.
when you
Exactly,
experience it once, you have to make alterations to how you prepare and how you go about it because it's unmatched in the regular season. There's nothing that comes close to it.
First 2 have reached for the Dodgers. A 2-1 pitch to Tommy Edman. Cut on and missed, 2-2.
2-2.
Now this is where he has struggled with 2 strikes. And with the kind of stuff that Cease has.
Cease comes set.
Cease strikes him out. Back-to-back fastballs to get Edman.
A lot of people some people may be at home saying a good bat-to-ball guy, why didn't they bunt him over to second and third and crawl back in and get some runs? Well, you're in an enviable situation here for a big inning, but Cease did his part and got the out without the ball or the runners moving over.
On a team full of superstars,
It's
Miguel
really the buy that
Rojas,
cost the Teams
35-year-old
because the
veteran
Braves and Orioles
shortstop,
both
has been one of the
collapsed
most valuable players. Out of the 9th spot, he takes ball 1.
And the reason I say that is the stress level goes up for Cease, who's on deck. So the more people that are on base, the bigger that at-bat for Ohtani is going to be. And the thought might be, well, if there's an open base, they're going to walk him. Well, then the bases are loaded for bets.
That's going to be one of the conversations every day in this series. And as long as the Dodgers run goes, how do you handle Ohtani?
You handle them by not putting anybody on base before. Literally solo home runs. And, you know, I mean, it's not that he's going to hit a solo home run every time, but
Cease's 1-1 is outside.
2-1.
As a pitcher, you know, you look in your peripheral, you know who's on deck. You know the lineup, you know the order. And so that last at bat was super important. That's why the meeting at the mound, just to kind of remind him, hey, you got this guy here. You got a chance for a double play to get out of the inning without Ohtani coming up.
Ohtani up next.
On this 2-1 pitch, Rojas swings and misses. They had a similar situation when these teams met up near the end of the regular season. Had the bases loaded with Rojas up, Ohtani on deck, nobody out. And Rojas hit into a triple play that ended the game and clinched the trip to the playoffs for the Padres. First and second, 1 away, and a 2-2 pitch. Count goes full with Ohtani moving on deck.
Now, pressure still on Rojas. The good thing about Rojas is he typically doesn't expand the zone. A 3-2 count to an aggressive hitter gives you the whole playbook to throw any pitch you want. When you have a disciplined hitter, you have to make a quality pitch 3-2.
We'll do it again.
Foul ball.
Already 43 pitches now, and Even though the scoreboard's favoring the Padres, you start feeling a little bit better if you're the Dodgers, seeing a lot of pitches early in this game.
Thanks, Swamp Boy.
Another 3-2. Rojas pops it up. Backside of the infield. Jake Cronenworth is there with the infield fly rule in effect. 2 gone. And so they face Ohtani with runners at first and second.
Ohtani up the bat.
He was aggressive the first time up. Dylan Cease throws a lot of fastballs up over the zone. And it's a mistake if you think you can keep going there. So we'll see how he attacks him here with the tying run.
Here is
How about
Ohtani.
those numbers? 12
tie it
out
up
of his
in
last
one
14
swing.
with runners in scoring position. Playing meaningful Major League games for the first time down the stretch. 1 ball, no strikes.
Low. 1-0.
Jake Fuller's keyboard started smoking.
I've never seen
punching these graphics in here.
I've never seen anything like it.
Part of the 393 month of September.
MVP.
Higher the stakes got, the more he seemed to thrive. On this 1-0 from Cease, Ohtani takes ball 2.
2-0.
And there have been signs littered along the way of his pro career. Back in Japan when he was 22, he turned the playoff series around with a walk-off hit. His team went on to win the championship. The WBC final, came in to strike out Mike Trout, finished that off. And what he's done here in his first meaningful stretch in the big leagues. Ouch.
Ooh, that hit off his knee. That hit off his knee. He's a damn.
That one got the knee, right?
Whoever got it hurt. Dodger fans holding their breath.
Let's see where it gets him. He doesn't wear any guard. Yeah,
Ooh, right off the top of the knee.
Walk and a single to start the inning. Runners still at first and second with 2 away. Here's a 2-1.
Fly ball! Wow!
Shohei Ohtani
Ties it up.
October with a 3-run home run.
Wow! Wow! Unbelievable. Wow. Just like that. $700 million.
He's proven to be inevitable.
You can't get him out the same way every time.
He is amazing.
You get false sense of security by the way
One
that he
pitch,
swung at those
it's tied at
fastballs in the
3.
first at bat. As a pitcher, you go, I can go back there. And I said, you can't go back there twice. And sure enough, top of the zone tomahawk.
Why do you do that? You can't be doing that to him.
Again, this inning started innocently with an 0-2 walk. And then that guy came up with the tying run. And we're tied.
And worth every penny, Johnson.
Mookie Betts, 3-3 game in the second. Spins away, check swing, no swing. He's answered every question along the way. Could he star in the big leagues? Yes. Could he do both? Yes. Could he reach 50-50? He did that. And now this, can he do it in the postseason? He wastes no time answering that question too with a home run in the
Watch
second
where
at-bat.
this pitch is. Right where the glove is. But
How are
his
you going to put
ability
it like
get
that
on
to
top of
Ohtani?
fastballs, you can't get them out 3 times the same way. Rare do pitchers have that success. And that was a well-executed pitch. After fouling one off the back of his knee, he takes that one in the seats.
That was
As we saw
a
him
hammer.
tear it up down the stretch, we saw him loosen the lid on his emotions too. We saw it on that home run. Here's a payoff to Betts. And strike 3
Bottom
over
looking,
the outside
K's
corner
in
to
the
finish
chat.
off this second inning. Shohei Ohtani meets the moment once again, tying this game with a 3-run home run. His postseason debut.
Wow. That's like Hollywood right there. Hollywood making stuff right there. Movie star. 3-run home run, ties the game in his first playoff game ever. Wow. So thank you guys for being here. Hit that like button for us. Thanks for so much for hanging out with us as more friends are starting to find out about us. Tatis, Profar, and Machado. Machado's the one that put it in the outside in the fence over the wall in the first inning. So it's 3-3, back to even again. Tatis walked and a run scored. Profar 0 for 1 with an RBI, and Machado 1 for 1 with a homer, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. So 3-3 is the score. Triple, a double, and then a single, and then a cycle. Bright Wolf called it that he was going to get a cycle tonight. But what's up, Laney? Good to see you as well. Welcome in to the channel. We're doing Dodgers Padres tonight. Just seeing how this thing goes. We won't be doing tomorrow night's game. I got some stuff we're doing tomorrow night, so won't be there tomorrow night. But Tuesday, for the one in San Diego, we should be able to do. So depending on how this goes, it looks like it's going pretty well. See if we get some more friends in here by the end of the thing. But thank you guys. Appreciate you being here. Go Dodgers, John says. John said it was worth every $700 million, however how much they paid him to be on this team. That right there was worth it. And man, just like got that over with. Home run, boom, tied at 3. Towering home run. Crazy. See, what's the Tennessee score? It's 3-0 at the end of the half. 3-0. This is upsets all over the place. Michigan's losing. Tennessee's losing. Oh my gosh. What's in the water? What's in the air tonight? Yeah, we're doing the Dega race tomorrow, Bobby. We're always doing the Dega race. And I'll have that up later on tonight. I gotta do a thumbnail for it too. Bum, 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 bum. I like the keyboard there at the stadium. That guy does a pretty good job. Can't get used to seeing that Utah Hockey Club emoji symbol. All right, Tatis.
We just saw Ohtani tie the game with a 3-run homer. How on earth do you game plan for him?
You know, we do game plan for him. I mean, we talked about before the game, the margin for error is, you know, not high, but there are holes. It's a matter of execution. But what's also important is, you know, making sure we get the people out before he gets up.
Dave Roberts told us before the game he expected this series to be a brawl, a street fight. How do you see it?
Yeah, similarly, I mean, you know, we're always punching. So, you know, we're gonna punch and scratch and claw and do everything we can, and we feel pretty good about it.
Mike, thanks a lot.
Thanks.
All right, Kenny. Appreciate Mike Schilt spending some time with us as Fernando Tatis starts the top of the third for the Padres.
Escaped the upset this week. Jake, is bad blood good?
And a 3-3 game here in the third. Now, Dave Roberts has talked about how you back to the division series in 2022. He didn't think the team met the Padres' intensity level, and they've talked about that through the regular season the last couple of years as well. The feeling is that Ohtani's showing the emotion we were talking about right before we went to break last inning, and we saw in that home run that's rubbing off on everybody else. That's a scorcher of a base hit on the ground in the left center. Tatis
that's going to roll to the wall.
That thing was
that's going to be a double for
Tatis. Even though it's on the ground, it makes it to the track, and it's a leadoff double.
Well, to your point, that workmanlike attitude
it was good or
has
was
allowed them to be successful over the last 7 years. There's a difference between the emotion and this right here. Executing. Just because you don't show a lot of emotion doesn't mean you care, but there is a fine line between that and what you're saying, and he wants to see a little bit more of that for his ball club. We got blamed for that and why it was some of our lack of success of winning championships, but then we got the credit for winning a championship with the same way, so you can't have it both ways.
Jurickson Profar runner at second, nobody out. On the hands, a pop up. Miguel Rojas can't find it. Luck saying, I've got you. And he does.
Yeah, Rojas was there. I can't find it. Okay. I'll watch it after this.
So here is Machado. You know, he said
Machado,
it was
who took it deep last
Ohtani would do
time.
it. You could say the same thing about Manny Machado, who's now hit 6 home runs in 14 games against the Dodgers this season.
Trying to get to 88 likes, y'all. Help us get to 88
Launch
likes.
Angle's telling you
Just coming in.
on what that bat got to the ball to create that distance. And just to put a bow on it, just because, and it's the right kind of emotion, right? If you strike out and you break your bat,
thank you for letting
and
me know.
people go,
We'll watch
wow,
it later.
that's emotion. You struck out. You got to execute to show emotion, too. You can't just always show.
Machado, fly ball.
Sends one in the air to deep left field. Back goes
Yamamoto
Teoscar
thought he hit it
Hernandez.
off,
He's
but
got
it went
enough
to the
room
wall.
this time. Machado was thinking it might have a shot, watching that thing fly.
Oh,
but the guy's
Mato
a little
was
bit
like
short.
this.
Well, another missed opportunity so far, and you wonder how many you're going to get in a game like this. When you get a runner on second, nobody out, and then there's 2 outs and he doesn't move.
He
That's
just
not
missed
normally
that home
what
run.
the Padres do.
If they would have been on the other
But
side
he
of the barrel,
hangs a
that's
pitch
gone.
right there, and
Yamamoto's reaction. He's like, uh-oh. Instead, 2 out, and it's up to Jackson Merrill. Nasty splitter right there.
that's the
Phenom
release
rookie
point
here,
that he's
Merrill.
getting more connected with. He's pitching much better since giving up those 3
Am I
runs.
staying up for Miami Cal?
And having the
probably on here
tunneling of
while
his
it's happening.
fastball and splitter look like it's in the same area. People at home may not understand, well, why does a hitter swing at that pitch right there? Well, first of all, he thinks it's a fastball first pitch and he wants to get to it. And then it tumbles out of the zone and it looks foolish, but it fooled him because of the break.
And then a fastball at 95 speeds by him.
That's the beauty of some of the stuff that we're seeing in the game today.
0-2 here to Merrill.
Measured, everything's quantified, and everything's electric.
2 outs.
Tatis started this inning with a double. Still at second, 2 away.
We're in the third.
Yamamoto's 0-2 pitch. Merrill takes that same splitter this time.
1 and 2.
Let's see. Now I'll explain why. If you're watching, he didn't swing it at that time because the fastball was so up that height recognition was immediate by Merrill on that split that started really low.
See what he follows it with on this 1-2. Fastball.
Foul ball for Merrill.
Yeah, just what, 4 mile
John,
per
are you
hour
talking to
difference
me?
or so
That's it.
between the fastball and the splitter, and then the splitter on average drops 3
Said
feet.
moderator.
Yeah, it's nasty, and he did not have a feel for it early in the game. Bounced a lot of them.
Tries another 1-2. Good clutch hitter in Jackson Merrill. Just misses. Under the curveball there.
Look how close that
That's
one
a better
was.
response off the high fastball to follow it with that curveball because it'll buckle you, especially if you've swung at the pitch
CeeLo,
up.
yeah, my name's CeeLo. CeeLo is the first name. Wow, that was a close one.
Merrill staying alive. Waits on this 2-2. And it's another splitter. The count goes full. Jackson Merrill, just 21 years old. One of the best clutch hitters in the National League already. Payoff pitch. Takes ball 4.
Walked him.
Jackson Merrill 3 years ago was playing high school baseball in Maryland. He's playing in the Major League postseason now, and he looks like he's been here his whole life.
That's a great at bat. He early.
Now play the MLB playoffs, Fox Super 6 Challenge today. It's free to play, so go download the Fox Sports app and make your picks for a chance
Still
to win your
3-0
share of
Arkansas.
$5,000 in cash prizes. And don't miss any of the playoff action for the rest of the weekend on FS1. Well, mound visit here from Mark Pryor. Padres at first and second. Xander Bogaerts coming up.
I'm going to talk to Yamamoto, see if he's all right.
Be an interesting meeting here, right here. I just think, again, getting back to the basics of commanding that fastball. And I know he loves his splitter, and he's trying to get misses from the barrel, but these disciplined hitters of the Padres are going to make it difficult, and they certainly
You're a
have.
Phillies fan, Should I be
Only
worried?
one
Yes,
hit off
Thomas.
of Yamamoto's fastball.
It's called a week off,
And that was a
Thomas.
single.
Three runs in the first inning, had a breeze of a second inning, but the Padres putting the pressure on again here in the third. And a two-time world champion right here, Xander Bogaerts. Won those rings with the Red Sox, now in his second season with the Padres. Trying to put him back in front. Takes a splitter low.
A 91-mile-an-hour splitter.
The 1-0 pitch is a fastball, and it's fouled back.
Andrew,
He's pounded the zone with that. 19 out of 24 fastballs have been strikes.
I know, and I haven't seen again. Not that every recognition that they're looking, they've got a game plan, and I get it. But they have not seen anybody really square it up either. So it's telling you that it is a really dynamic pitch.
Tatis at second, Merrill at first. Here comes the 1-1. Bogaerts pulls a breaking ball into left field.
He's hit. That's going to score Tatis. It's going to be 4-3.
Merrill tries to score as well, and he will.
5-3.
Xander Bogaerts with
San
a
Diego's like, all right, we can do this.
5-3 Padres.
5-3.
And a breaking ball. Again, when you don't have a free swinger at the plate and a very short stroke to the ball, this hanger is perfect for Bogaerts to hit it down the line. He hit it so hard it got by the left fielder. And
the left fielder had a trouble getting it.
The execution always is going to win out, but fastball.
Hernandez
not being used enough.
And the Padres answer right back after Ohtani brings this place to life. Padres get 2 runs here in the top of the third. And it's Xander Bogaerts who is 2 for 2 in this game.
Well, started with a leadoff double, and then he stood there until the 0-2 walk. Again, being ahead and getting that walk seemed innocent at the time. Now,
Isaac says, let's go Padres.
So 4 walks in this game between the two pitchers combined. 3 of them have come around to score. Bogaerts at second. Jake Cronenworth comes up.
As a Georgia Bulldog fan, I'm on top of the world with that Alabama loss. Come on, Tennessee, scores touchdown here.
And a curve is downstairs.
1-0. 62 likes. They're trying to get to 88 likes. If you're just coming in, please hit the like button. Our main goal is 100 likes tonight.
First time Yamamoto's given up 5 since his big league debut against these Padres in Korea. Smith throws down to second. Bogaerts in there safely.
Bogaerts at second there on that throwdown.
Since that debut game in Korea,
Christian
Yamamoto
says
7-1 with a 2.53. The Dodgers putting their hopes in him being that guy. The Padres getting to him early. On this 2-0, Cronenworth sends one in the air to left center field. This will be playable for Teoscar Hernandez. But the Padres take the lead right back. It's Xander Bogaerts making it 5-3.
3. But the Padres make them pay, and it's 5-3. Dodgers coming up in the bottom of the third. Freddie Hernandez, who made that play in left field, and then Muncy. So Freeman, Hernandez, Muncy coming up for your Dodgers as the Padres are up 5-3 in the bottom of the third. Thank you guys so much. That's 5 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Padres. 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Dodgers. But thank you guys so much. Hit the like for us, trying to get to 88 likes. Subscribe to the channel. We'll be bringing you some more Dodgers-Padres action. Not tomorrow night, though, but Tuesday for Game 3. But thanks so much for hanging out with us on the Go at CeeLo. We're normally a Braves channel, but we're continuing our baseball season. considering baseball is pretty hot right now on our channel, and the algorithm is helping us. See if we can get some more folks in here. It'd be awesome. Last Braves game, we had over 800 in the chat. We have a lot of Braves fans that like us. We're 23,000, trying to get to 23,400. We're 17 away from 23,400. So if you know anybody that wants to subscribe, make sure you do. We'll be bringing you some more baseball coverage throughout the rest of the season, no matter who's playing. Better get that different pitcher in there for the Dodgers. Yeah, Yamamoto hasn't looked good at all since he started. We're at a commercial break at this moment right now, though. 7-3, Balls finally scored. Thank goodness. Touchdown, Dylan Sampson. Next weekend is Tide versus the Vols. The goalpost has been thrown into the Cumberland River. Oh my God, they did it. They took them down. Oh, that's cool. That's hilarious. Is that on Twitter? I'm looking it up. Oh yeah, look at, they're carrying them. They're carrying them. That's awesome. Oh, that is awesome. Heck yeah. That's awesome. They're taking them to the river. All right, here we go.
That's the end of the line for tonight. I think that these guys are taking some good swings, and we had a chance to minimize damage. Left to break them all up to Bogarts, and I just feel coming around. I thought Tatis had some good at bats, so we're going to get Ryan Brazier in there and try to shorten this game a little bit.
Dave,
Freddie, let me see those
the guy at the plate,
fives.
Freddie Freeman, you were not at all confident he was going to play. What changed?
His heart, desire. There's a little bit of medical help, and he's just willing himself in there and got a big hit for us. And unfortunately, the slide scared me a little bit. And
There's another base hit for Freddie.
Freddie Freeman, he's a ball player.
Two for two.
I wish I could, he's the model for every ball player.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Desire.
That's crazy.
Dave, thanks a lot.
You got it.
Unreal, huh? Yeah, it sure is. And knowing him the way I do, I mean, he doesn't want to miss any time in the regular season. He certainly doesn't want to miss any time in the postseason. And he's banged up, folks. This is not normal.
Wow.
And when you're banged up, you kind of hyper-focus on the things that you wouldn't normally do.
All right, Hernandez
and maybe
here.
it's serving him the adrenaline rush has got to be incredible.
Teoscar Hernandez takes downstairs. And for Freddie, really just the latest challenge in a season full of them. He said this is the hardest season of his career. You got the ankle.
Awesome.
Before that, there was a broken finger. But more than either of those injuries is what Freddie and his family have had to go through away from the field. Back in July, his 3-year-old son Max was hospitalized with a life-threatening nerve condition known as GBS. And so for a little more than a week, Freddie was away from the team at the hospital with Max. And doctors were able to save Max's life, but it will continue to be a really difficult recovery for Max. So
You don't get the goalpost thing. They're just copying
the
what the
reality
Balls
is these
did
are
when they
people
beat Bama.
before they're players, and you can say what you will about the injuries, but these are people first, and he's dealt with real-life stuff. He runs. There's no way.
Freddie stealing?
He's stolen a base.
Freddie stealing.
Freddie Freeman on a bad ankle.
He
Doing
ain't that
his best
fast.
Kirk Gibson in October.
I don't know if his manager's happy with that.
What are we doing?
And you could see the look of concern, but when you not pay attention with somebody.
We don't steal many bases,
again,
so I've
this
lost
is
my stolen
adrenaline.
base.
And they may want to look at it and see if he slid off the bag, which he did, and see if they got the tag back before he reconnected with the bag. This is going to be close.
Back to New York. And the replay center.
He comes off the bag because you can't imagine he's putting that ankle into that pressure. Watch where he comes off of it right there. But does he reconnect? It looks like he... Oh, wow. It's going to be real close to see if the knee was on the back corner because the foot came off. Watch this right here. He bounces on the bag. He's trying to stay on it. He's on it all the way here. But last minute, he's off right there.
Yeah,
it might be enough to overturn it.
I don't think so. But wait about Cronenworth staying on it, though.
Cronenworth was ready for it. Had the tag waiting on him.
I can't believe he stole the
second base umpire cannot see this part right here. Very difficult. He's shielded. And he's on. He's on.
No,
here comes the foot off. As the tag's being made, is the knee in the uniform touching the bag? That's going to be the question.
It took him 3 hours
again,
to
the
carry
call
it
on
to
the
the
field is
river.
that he's safe. Do they see enough there to overturn that, or does this hold up? 5-3 game in the bottom of the third. Dave Roberts said this is going to be a brawl, and so far it has been. It's lived up to what you figured you'd get when these two teams got together.
Well, it's definitely worth the challenge because man on second, nobody out versus one out and nobody on is a huge reversal, and they're taking their chance to challenge this play. It's got to be obvious, right?
Yeah.
Because it was called safe, so if they have a clear view from one of the angles that...
After review, the ruling on the field stands. The runner is safe.
What a steal by Freddie.
You said it.
Vibes in the chat.
It wasn't obvious on that replay. The call holds up, and Freddie Freeman on his bad leg, hours after he was doubtful to play, has a stolen base.
Wow.
2 for 2 with a stolen base. And a 2-2 count on Teoscar Hernandez. Ripped pants to show for it. That's fouls off a fastball. Had one to hit. You said his manager may not love that move. Let's see Dave Roberts' reaction to this.
Well, you know who has pressure on him now?
What you got?
Third base coach, Ebel. Because if he's got to send
Freddie
Freddie or not
third.
on a base hit, that's a lot of...
All right, here we go. Sync it back up here. Dang, they got a police escort and everything. Yeah, it's important, man. You beat the #1 team in the nation. You got to.
Swing and a miss on a filthy slider right there from Dylan
He's in the
Cease,
chat,
his fourth
Hernandez.
That one stayed in the zone a long time, and I talked about it. The
Now he
ability to
has
get
to
the swing
score.
and miss out of breaking balls from Hernandez. You make good pitches, you're going to get the swing and misses. If you don't, you're going to get the homers.
So one gone. Here's Muncy, who he struck out the first time.
Stop by for like Uncle O.
Sky high into
Muncy
shallow left
sky
center
high.
field.
Left field.
Profar's there, and after the leadoff man reaches second, couple quick outs here. They'll be a part of history by helping select the 2024 All-MLB team presented by MGM Rewards. You can vote today for the players you believe had the best
Uncle O,
performance
good to
this
see you,
season.
my friend.
Go to
Appreciate you being here.
MLB.com/All-MLB for details.
2 out runs can be backbreakers. An opportunity here for the Dodgers. 5 of the 8 runs scored in this game have come with 2 outs.
Each of the last 5, the Ohtani home run and then the Bogarts double. Smith chops his foul.
Foul ball.
Dodgers one of the best 2-out teams in baseball this year.
Walk.
Number 1 in the second half. Smith fell behind 0-2 his first time and drew a walk. On this 0-1, he lifts it in the air. That is going to reach the seats, and it's 0-2.
Well, we know the game and the series and playoffs are all going to be about both bullpens because nobody's going to go past 7 innings for the most part.
Awesome,
And
man.
it's an early departure.
Check out
more
my
than likely
cruise
for
log.
Yamamoto. So the bullpen of the Dodgers is
I know you
coming
saw
in,
some
but
of them.
San Diego and their great
We'll put
bullpen
out
still
another
would
one
like
here
to get length
next week.
out of Dylan Cease.
That'll be the last
Because the
one.
more
We
length
got,
you get, the fresher those
somebody
guys are
warming
going
up
to
in
be
the
as the
bullpen for the
series plays
Dodgers.
on in the bullpen.
Cease delivers, and it's poked foul.
Foul ball.
expired days before the start of the season. Padres were in Korea when they traded for him. Right after the trade, he said, I want to join you guys as soon as possible. Where do I got to go? And I said, well, you want to take a 16-hour flight? And he did. He flew to Korea to join the team, even though he wasn't going to pitch. He made an impression just showing up. Smith lays off that high fastball. 5 years in Chicago, part of that may have been he just wanted to get away from the White Sox as fast as he could. Days after his old team loses 121, his new team continues in the postseason. Here's his 1-2 to Smith. 2-2.
Well, the Dodgers have made him work. Approaching 70 pitches, and we're not through the third inning.
Cease on 70 pitches already.
Tries again. Chopped foul. Hasn't been an easy inning yet.
Talked about it in the front end. The easier outs, the more the pitcher's going to pitch, right? The stressful outs, the stressful innings, it's just going to be a shorter outing.
Foul ball.
Foul ball. 2-2 still.
And these are two lineups that'll do this to you. Padres #1 in baseball in contact, but the Dodgers not far behind. Both teams that put it in play at a high level. Making life tough on Dylan Cease and Yamamoto in this game. Another 2-2 to Smith. Got him to chase.
Got him. Cease with a strikeout.
And he's able to strand Freeman at second.
All right, here we go. We go to the top of the fourth. Top of the fourth. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We're trying to get to 88 likes. It's a tough road battle to get there. Go San Diego Padres, Bill says. 71 likes. We're getting there. 71 likes. Coming up for your Padres, new pitcher Ryan Brazier replaces Yamamoto. Here's the final line score on Yamamoto. It is 3 innings pitched, 5 hits, 5 runs, 5 earned, 2 walks, 1 K, and 1 home run. New pitcher Ryan Brazier for your Dodgers. And they're going to face on the Padres, Solano, the catcher, and top of the order, Arise. So there we go. You don't look happy? Yeah, I do. I'm having fun. Let's go Padres, Miguel says. Well, I really don't have a dog in the fight here, you know, just having fun calling the game. Putting it all together for everybody. But the goalposts are in the Cumberland. They have taken them down and put them in the water. Unbelievable. Ryan Brazier. We'll see what his stats are when he comes in. But the Padres up 5-3 here in the top of the fourth, trying to put some more runs on the board here. Yamamoto now out. So that's probably going to be a good thing for the Dodgers. Such long commercials. Game is on FS1.
Welcome back to the 2024 National League Division Series on FS1, presented by Booking.com. Game 1 in this best-of-5 series, 5-3. Padres ahead to the top of the 4th. Game 2 is tomorrow, both series. The Mets coming from behind once again. The late runs to beat the Phillies today. They play Game 2 at 3 o'clock Eastern. And we'll be back with the second game of this series at 8 o'clock Eastern. What a National League Division series.
Who are you going for,
it is.
Mets?
You got the showdowns on both coasts. Long-time rivals, 109 miles separate Citizens Bank Park.
I guess I want the Mets to win to prove a point.
These two teams through the years, this
taking a
rivalry
week
is
off
built
does not help.
And is as good as any rivalry currently in baseball.
Yeah, it's a rivalry because both teams are really good. It's a rivalry because both teams are really close. And it's a rivalry because the Padres finally did something they haven't been able to do, and they knocked off the Dodgers in the postseason.
As Dave Roberts told Ken Rosenthal, the bullpen goes to work here in the 4th, and Yoshinobu Yamamoto only able to give him 3 innings. The bullpen goes to work really early.
Yeah, and they need to be really, really good, and this is just one of many that will be in the game. Fastball, slider, a lot of cutters, everything moves. Ryan Brazier.
Longtime Boston Red Sox, came to the Dodgers early last year. He's got a sub-2 ERA in his 2 years here. Missed a lot of this season with a calf injury, but since coming back has been solid. Now the Dodgers came into the year hoping that they had solved what ended their season last year with no starting pitching left in the division series. They acquired Tyler Glasnow. They signed Yamamoto to the big deal. They had just a long list of guys they felt good about, but man after man drops, and Yamamoto's the only guy left from the season opening rotation. He goes tonight.
Crazy.
Jack Flaherty, who they acquired at the deadline, will go tomorrow. And Walker Buehler, Game 3, probably Landon Knack, Game 4. He wasn't even on the radar to begin the year.
Yeah, it's too bad, too, because their rotation was one of the best, and they're having some monster years until the injury. So it is what it is in a game that's filled with injuries, and no one's going to feel sorry for you. So you got to pick up and move on.
I'm not sure what the delay is here.
Kind of find somebody else to step up.
Clayton Kershaw right there. They did announce today Kershaw's season is finished. He was trying to work his way back from big toe was bothering him, and had been something he was managing for years, but it just got to the point here down the stretch where he couldn't pitch through the pain. So Kershaw will not pitch in this postseason. But the delay is because there's somebody on the field. Security's had to take care of that and get the field clear. It does give us a chance for a game break. Hello, Matt Vasgersian.
Joe, good evening. Bottom of the 7th inning, 5-5 tie in the Bronx. Alex Verdugo delivers what would be the game-winning RBI. Yankees hold on for a 6-5 win, taking Game 1 of their best-of-5 with Kansas City. Get Smoltz's family off the field in Dodger Stadium, will you please?
Boy, if there's ever a year, John, for the Yankees to make a run, you got the 3 teams from the Central. Yankees trying to get there for the first time in 15 years.
Yeah, let's not forget, there's a lot of pressure on them, too. I mean, this is an organization with a ton of championships. They've got a void. They made moves to end that void, and step 1 was winning tonight. They did.
Guardians not going to be easy to deal with. 7-0 win over the Tigers in Game 1. Baseball alive and well in New York. 5 lead changes in that Yankees-Royals game. We got it on the TV here in the booth, and it seems like every time I was looking, the score
sounds like a couple fans
most
going
in a postseason
into a
game
debate.
5. Game 1 between New York and Kansas City. All right, we got your family corralled. We got your people corralled.
Well, they didn't like
play
their seats,
baseball.
so.
That's it. They didn't improve them. Ryan Brazier goes to work here. Top of the 4th inning, bottom of the order for the Padres. Donovan Solano, who rounded out his first time. And strike 1 from Brazier. Now, this is nothing new for the Dodgers.
Well, you know, I'm interested because I kind of like what the Dodgers came out and said. They said, look, we can't keep sustaining these injuries. We have to look at doing something different in the offseason. And that's a tough road to sled. And when you have to use that many pitchers per game, I mean, it's just a hard.
All right, here we go. Sync it back up here, guys. We'll have a good time here. Let's go Dodgers. Billy Bozo dropping those Dodger emojis.
Task.
Ground ball short.
There's Rojas.
Rojas.
For the first out of the 4th. For more, we go down to Ken Rosenthal.
Well, Joe, the Dodgers are quite concerned about the health of their starting pitching and their pitching overall going forward. Remember last year, that staff at AA Tulsa, that was the hardest throwing staff in baseball. In the minor leagues, they were doing that. And velocity, John, as we know, is the leading reason why so many pitchers get hurt. I don't know what you do about this. They don't necessarily know, but clearly they are looking for answers. 12 different starting pitchers on the injured list this season.
Strikeout Higashioka.
Well, that's starting the process to take a look at it, because if you just think everything is going to change by doing the same things over and over again, I got news for you. That ain't going to happen.
So what do you do? Where do you start?
It starts with the philosophy change of what you're asking your guys to do. If you keep asking them to do the same thing, there's not really anything you're going to be able to do to give a prolonged health that is going to turn itself around. I mean, they're training for max velocity.
Higashioka rips one.
That's a base hit down the left field line. That's going to be a double.
Kyle Higashioka's great first season in San Diego.
Not in any hurry.
Big-time postseason continues with his third extra base hit in 3 games.
And just try to put a bow on it. They're finishing off pitches with so many breaking balls and so much effort to the breaking balls. I've talked about the fastball usage is down. I would say bring the fastball back into the game and have some priorities that establish that fastball to be your game kind of percentage use. And I would also say stop Max
so close to
getting
getting it too.
The pitcher today throws a postseason start every game, and now we're in the postseason. You got to believe they're fatigued.
5-3, Padres in front. Back to the top in Luis Arraez, who takes strike one from Brazier. Single and a run scored in the first inning, and then a strikeout looking in the second, which is rare. Just the 4th strikeout looking all year for Luis Arraez.
Maybe they bump it up during the playoffs.
And I believe he told the umpire that was a ball. And if a guy that knows the strike zone better than anybody says it's a ball, it probably is. I'm sure he went back to look at film to verify. But here's what he's done with runners in scoring position. And he has been a monster on the road with his batting average.
Sends this one in the air to right
Fly
center
ball,
field.
right
Bats and Tommy Edman going back. It's Edman.
Got it. That's going to move him to third.
The third goes Higashioka.
Higashioka.
So just to put a capper on that conversation about the Dodger starters that have been injured.
Glasnow out for the season.
Gavin Stone was the one guy that been able to rely on the whole way.
Dustin
out
May
with his
out
shoulder
for the season.
for the final month and won't pitch in the postseason.
Jeez.
And, of course, Walker
like
Buehler
us.
coming back from his second Tommy John. Second or third? Second. I can't believe we're having conversations of seconds
like
and thirds, but that's the narrative nowadays.
Just like this.
Tatis is picked up right where he left off in the wild card round, walking and scoring in the first inning, doubling and scoring in the third. His double in the third inning, it was a ground ball, but it was the hardest hit ball all year by a Padre, 118 miles per hour. That's how you get a ball that bounces near the shortstop to the warning track.
Better establish the top of the zone at some point against Tatis, because if you're down in the zone, he crushes it. I mean, that's a great pitch, and if you keep throwing that pitch, he'll get the barrel to the bat to that ball. But he owns the middle to the down part of the strike zone. That's just perfectly placed.
On this 1-1, it's a fastball that's by him.
And that's what you have to do. You got to move around in zones. You got to crowd them every once in a while, because if now you want to go away and you want to throw that spinner, you've at least established the fastball inside to give them a little bit something to think about.
I was looking at the goalpost thing.
Rangers 1-2. Back up with a fastball. And it's way in the air. On the left side of the infield, they follow John's blueprint and retire Tatis for the first time today. Shohei Ohtani due up 4th for the Dodgers in a 5-3 game.
Lux, Edman, Rojas. Lux, Edmonds, Rojas up the bat. All right. Lux, Edmonds, Rojas up the bat for your Dodgers here in the bottom of the 4th. Hi. How was the burgers? Good. Yeah. What did? 5-3 Padres. Ohtani hit a 3-run shot. It was amazing.
Your Vols suck.
Yeah, we're winning now.
Took it in the second half.
Yeah.
On the board.
I don't know. It's just one of those. Oh, and they put the goalpost in the Cumberland.
I told you.
Such copycats.
They took it down to Nashville?
Yeah, they took it all the way down Broadway. Took it all the way down Broadway. Took the goalpost from West End. Instead, it took them 3 hours to carry.
That's not close.
3 hours. It's nuts. I find the animation really cool, better than just commenting with a scoreboard for the background. Yeah, Luis, that's why we do it, man. We love it. It is fun. It brings a little more to the game. It's based off the Google StatCast cam, and brings you live what's going on in that stadium right there. So I hope you enjoy. This is the strikeout. This is the strikeout cam. I like the batter cam because it follows the batter. It has all different. This is the fan control. They have a pitcher cam as well. This is the pitcher cam. You can watch the pitcher pitch. There's a strikeout cam. Action cam. And the batter cam. That's the one I like. I like the batter cam the best. So Dylan Cease coming back out there. He's got 73 pitches coming up. His 73rd. Waste of time taking the post out. You know, it's celebration, man. They got to honor it somehow. Sacrifice.
Quickly, Machado with a first inning home run for the Padres. Shohei Ohtani tied it for the Dodgers with a home run of his own in the second, but San Diego's back in front. Xander Bogaerts, a 2-run double in the third. Bottom of the Dodge order against Dylan Cease here in the fourth. Dodgers have had traffic in every inning against him, but just 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Lux takes ball 2.
Only 4 out of 10 pitches have been in the strike zone for Cease, meaning 40%. But he does get some swing and misses on about 13 chases for the Dodgers. So that tells you what his stuff is like. He just hasn't commanded enough of the fastballs to really put away hitters like he can.
Ground ball, first base.
Solano. Cease
beats
Lux.
Cease, 1 out.
1 gone in this fourth inning, and T-Mobile, America's largest and fastest 5G network. And here's Tommy Edman. Cease struck out his first time. One of Cease's 5 Ks in this game.
And again, I don't know how much they go back to at bat, but he blew him away with fastballs. I'd be shocked if he doesn't attack him again with fastballs to see if Tommy Edman can make the adjustment.
Wow, spins him.
Foul ball to the right side.
Overthinking it?
I think so. I mean, you're just giving a guy a chance.
Center fielder.
Again, scouting reports are important, information is important, but what if the bat speed of Edman's not where it normally is, and you throw a breaking ball in the zone that speeds it up, and now he's able to handle it?
1 tonight,
the
struck
fact
out.
that first at bat showed me he was not able to handle the fastball.
Edman bunts this one, left side. Cease turns.
Does he have anything? No.
It's late. It's a bunt hit for Tommy Edman.
Nice bunt.
Well, the old high school shortstop, power-hitting shortstop right there. Got to have a little fun trying to make it a play, but can't get him.
And you know what? Good play by Edman. He struggled with the fastball, swing and miss, so he says, you know what, I'll lay one down. Great effort here by Cease, by the way.
Rojas, 0 for 1 today.
He wanted to be a power-hitting shortstop in the big leagues. He grew up rooting for the Braves. He said if the shortstop thing didn't work out, he wanted to be just like you. He wanted to be John Smoltz, his favorite pitcher.
Are you making that up?
I'm not. I'm not telling you that just to tell you. Now, if I tell you tomorrow that you, Darvish, grew up wanting to be you too,
then you're making that up.
I'm making it up.
Okay.
But no, this guy really. Rojas popped out his first time. Ohtani waits on deck in a 5-3 game in the fourth. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Season's 80th pitch coming up here.
1-2.
1-2
At some point in this series,
swing and a miss.
they're going to walk
Close game
Ohtani
at the
with a man
Yankee
on
Stadium,
first.
nail biting until
I don't know
the
when,
last
but at
out.
some
This
point
one
they're
might
going to
be the
say,
same.
okay,
You're
Mookie
right,
Betts,
Luis.
you're great. But
Keep hitting that like button, trying to get to 100.
not
likes.
letting Ohtani, especially late,
80
tie
likes,
up the game
trying
or
to
win
get
it.
there.
That is foul. It was funny at the press
Foul
conference
ball.
yesterday.
Hit that
First
like horse.
question Mike Schilt got was, what's the plan for Ohtani? And Mike, without hesitation, says, I'm not telling you.
Yeah, the plan is what he articulated in our interview with him on the field is keep the people off base before him. That's the plan. And then you adjust as the game progresses.
The 1-2 to Rojas. Cracks a line drive, base hit left
That's
center.
a base
And they've
hit
got
for
a problem
Rojas.
on their hands again with two
Runner
aboard and
at
Ohtani
first
coming
and
up.
second, and Ohtani up to bat.
Well, if the Dodgers are going to win this series and move on and play for the World Series, the bottom of their order's got to do stuff like this. And that's going to do it, really, for Cease.
Smith with a hit, Lux with a
3
hit,
and a third,
Edmund with a hit.
Mike Schilt's not going to give him a chance to face
And now
Ohtani
Rojas
again.
with a hit.
The home run that Ohtani hit against Cease, by the way, was his third against Dylan Cease lifetime. So they'll go to the bullpen, both bullpens, to work early
Turn
in
the
this
lights
game.
out.
Game 1 of the division series.
Turning the lights out against Ohtani. That's it for Cease. They're going to go to the bullpen. Let's see who they're going to bring in. Dylan Cease, of course, will be responsible for the runners at first and second. But he's going to finish the night with 82 pitches, 3 1/3, 5 Ks, and 3 earned runs. So we'll see what happens. If you are an Ohtani fan or Dodgers, let me see those 17s in the chat. Look, what's Ohtani doing? What's he doing? Ohtani's having convulsions over there. What's he doing? Easy, Ohtani. You just need to hit the ball. You don't need to go crazy over there. Ohtani's going nuts over there on the camera. Ohtani cheating moves. That's right. When is the next baseball stream, CeeLo? Probably Tuesday. Tuesday will be our next stream. Ohtani. You're like, take the camera off Ohtani. We can't show him that. Take the camera off Ohtani. He's doing the robot, right? Ohtani dancing over there. Padres Dodgers here. We are in the bottom of the fourth. Dodgers threatening here. 5-3 Padres. And thanks, guys, for making it a successful stream. I think I've only done one Dodgers game this year. So, algorithm's helping us out. First pitch, 97 high and in, SoCal says. We'll see. 97. New pitcher, Adrian Morjon. Never heard. He didn't pitch against the Braves. What are the stats on the new pitcher? Do you have them? I'm sure when they bring him in when they come back from the break, they'll say, and I'll give them to you. So, Adrian.
Ohtani's last 11 games back to the end of the regular season. Here's his home run on StatCast, powered by Google Cloud.
Hitting over 300 at home, hitting over 300 on high fastballs, hitting over 300 in just about everything. And that was an electric moment.
372
Look for a lot of sliders here, lefty on left.
It's Morjon on to face it.
Morjon.
Ohtani fouls off the first pitch.
First
and so
pitch
3
foul.
1/3 for Dylan Cease. 81 pitches, and they go to the bullpen. They get what is the strength of this team to work.
3-2 with a
But they go to
2.83
Morjon,
ERA.
and Ohtani against Morjon is 3 for
63
4
and
with a home
2/3 innings
run.
pitched.
Tying run aboard. Go ahead, run at the plate. Ohtani takes a ball.
Ooh, that was high and in. You were right
see
about that one,
98.
SoCal.
That's what they love, the velocity, left on left, and he's going to try to establish
1-1.
in. But at some point, I believe he's going to throw that slider to try to get it off the barrel of the bat. Just can't leave it in the zone.
Ball 2.
High 2. They're not giving him anything to hit.
You said it, man. It puts you between a
go,
rock
Mr.
and a hard
17,
place when you don't
Suzanne.
get the bottom of the order out. And
Yeah.
the bottom 4 in the Dodger lineup tonight have reached in 4 of their 8 plate appearances.
That's huge, and that puts tons of pressure on the pitcher facing the top of the order.
Here's a 2-1. Ohtani rips a line drive down the line, foul.
Oh, foul.
Well, to say he's seeing the baseball would be
2-2.
Oh, man, understatement. He has been locked in. And versus left-handers, 16 for his last 37 since September 1. So he's seeing the ball. His timing is good.
On 2-2. He takes ball 3. That's when he's not totally right. He'll fish after that.
Yeah, when he gets a little out of, and every hitter does it, right? The front side leaks too open. They try to save it with your hands, but he is keeping his hands back, his front side staying in there, and he's saying, bring it.
Cracks his bat on a flare into center field.
That's going to drop. That's a base hit. That's going to save the run for not scoring, that little blooper. And the bases are loaded.
Ohtani breaks his bat. He can do no wrong.
Well, they couldn't get the true read to take off on this.
Let's go.
Broken bat single. That would have been an easy score for Edman, but you see he has to hold so much power. The outfield's got to respect it and play deep. And that hold right there is all it took to not send him. And now you got Betts with a huge opportunity with the bases loaded.
Second best hitter in the National League this year with runners in scoring position at 351. Can he do it in the postseason?
Mookie Betts.
Bases loaded in the 4th. Betts takes a backdoor strike.
That's a really good first pitch. It's out of the zone the whole way and catches the strike zone and the backdoor slider.
Betts.
Down in 0-1. Betts fouls it off.
Foul ball again. 0-2.
Now that was his pitch right
on
there.
A sinker. It was
Betts
98
can hit with 2 strikes.
sinker.
There's no doubt. But now,
hey man,
if you're
appreciate
more
this
home,
live stream.
You've got to
I'm in a hotel right now.
zone.
They don't have the game.
Because Betts rarely chases up above. He will chase down with 2 strikes.
0-2. Good stop by Higashioka.
That's where you as a teammate wish you didn't have those reactions.
Welcome in, Gino.
You're like, we got ice. Let it hit you. It's an RBI.
Hit that like
but
button
your reactions is obviously to get out of the way.
The game finding Mookie Betts.
Trying to get to 88
Bases
likes,
loaded.
8
One
more to
away
go.
in the 4th. The 1-2 pitch. It gets by.
That's a wild pitch. That's going to score a run.
It's a 5-4 game.
5-4.
Well, the last 2 pitches were splitters, and he pulled them badly. When you throw a split against a right-handed hitter, you want the opposite action of the ball. That one acted like a slider. Watch this split right here. It's supposed to fade away, and see how he pulled it in and almost hit him? That release is not the action you want on a split finger fastball, so you could tell he did not have connection with that pitch. And an unscored
5-4-2-2, 1 out.
First base now open. The left-hander and Freeman on deck. Does change how much you're attacking Betts at all?
Well, that right there, that's not a good feeling for a pitcher. When you throw a split that goes that way, now you're mechanically thinking about hanging on a little bit longer to get that.
They're going to walk him.
It's all about mechanics and freedom, and these kind of moments.
Pretty dope, Manny. You're welcome.
Pitches that maybe the regular season again wouldn't have.
Share the stream out.
Yeah, and it is going to change it. They're going to put Betts on and go lefty-lefty against Freddie Freeman.
So Freddie Freeman's 2 for 2 tonight.
But the reason they may do that is that out pitch was not there for them, and they'd rather battle the left on left. That's a surprising move.
Freddie
with 2 strikes.
And Mike Schilt really having to truly manage this game. It's such an apt word for the lead man in baseball. It's not the head coach, it's the manager. And both these guys are going to live up to that name tonight with the bullpen.
That baseball guy says grand slam on
Bases loaded for Freddie Freeman on a bad ankle. 2 for 2 with a stolen base.
Well, it's the right ankle, and he's putting that thing down soft, and he just hits with such great command of the barrel of the bat. Watch where he goes. See the arc of that swing? That's the only way you can hit that pitch. It's down, it's unique, it's the style that works for Freddie Freeman, but you got to believe sooner or later some things are going to wear off, and they're hoping it's not right now.
Tying runner at third, go ahead run at second. Freeman rolls one
Ground
right
ball.
side. Backhand Solano comes
One home.
with it, and they get
Got him at the plate.
Donovan Solano
What a play.
skips it into Higashioka, who makes the catch.
Higashioka makes the catch. Solano comes
Under
home.
the gun with the bases loaded. It's so hard to slide into home plate with your foot. It's going to bounce. A base, it's easier to hit. But he makes this play look routine. On the move and throws it across his body. Wow.
What a play.
And you got Rojas running, who's got a bad groin. And that might have been the difference on that play. Dodgers going to challenge this.
Why not? Maybe they saw something that might change it, but why not? It's too big of a run. I don't think they're going to win the challenge, but it's such a big run. Maybe you get lucky.
Mike Show is headed out there to make a pitching change already with the right-handed batting task of Hernandez coming up.
Yeah, he's out. Right there, out.
Golly, what a game this has been so far.
Man, listen, we've lived a whole life, and it's the fourth inning.
It's the fourth inning,
right?
He's right. I guarantee you to those guys right now, the managers just like,
5-4.
They're going to say, you sure we can't have the off day tomorrow and catch our breath after this? Pedal to the metal from the start.
I think Dave knows
I'm just cheering. I'm
it's
just
not going to work in his favor, but you got to try it there.
Trying to react.
You get two challenges in the postseason. You retain them if you get them right.
After review, the ruling on the field is confirmed. The runner is out. Los Angeles will have one challenge remaining.
He's out.
I just think that home plate, the first thing your foot does is it bounce. Watch when he slides. It bounces, and then he tries to reach for the plate, right? That is so difficult. If you maybe slide in head first, you got a better chance, but they had control of the ball and a big out at home plate. And like you said,
I'm just rooting on both
Donovan
teams.
Solano, who's not played a lot of first base in his career. He's a middle infielder that hits line drives, but the first baseman makes a massive play right there to keep his team in front.
All right. Make some noise for Pharrell Williams. Break. Thanks so much, guys, for coming in here. Thank you so much for all the likes. Hit the like button. We're trying to get to 100 likes. 200 folks in here. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. 84 likes. 4 more likes. We're going to honor Hank Aaron. If you haven't hit the like button for us, we're going to honor Hank Aaron on our channel. Every 44 likes, we honor Hank Aaron. Yes, we are a Braves channel, so we honor the legend, Hank Aaron, on our channel. So if you get us to 88, hit that like button for us and see if we can get some more folks in here as this game's getting pretty good. Game 1 of the NLDS. I won't be able to do tomorrow night's game, but I will be doing Tuesday's game. So looking forward to that. Subscribe. He's great. That's right. Subscribe too. We're trying to get to 23,383. Trying to get to 23,400. Does Ohtani hit off speed pitches well? I mean, he can hit anything well. It doesn't matter what he hits. Tennessee stopped Arkansas, but ran into a punter on 4th and 2. First down, Arkansas, of course. So it's still 14-10 here. Tennessee's got themselves a scare here. Jeremiah Estrada, new pitcher for the Padres. So Jeremiah Estrada, new pitcher for the Padres. Final line score on Cease: 3 1/3 innings pitched, 6 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned, 2 walks, 5 Ks. And of course, Borjan responsible for the bases loaded now, and Estrada trying to come in and get this out here. 44, every 44 likes. There we go. Hit that like. 44. 44's in the chats as we honor you, Hammer and Hank. 44's in the chat as we honor Hammer and Hank right here. If you're a Padres fan or a Dodgers fan, you have to recognize and respect the 44. Hank Aaron, 44's.
Well, you think they might turn 2 with Freddie running, but he was too far off the bag, and the first baseman is void, so that means the pitcher's got to cover. He made the right play. He was only going to get 1 out, but it was a risky one.
And
Jeremiah Estrada is on to face Teoscar Hernandez, who takes upstairs in ball 1. Bases loaded, 2 gone here in the 4th, and Estrada, what a pickup he's been. Cubs released him. Padres signed him in a 2.95 ERA with one of the highest strikeout rates in baseball.
Oh, he's got that unhittable splitter, hitting less than 140 off of it.
And there's a base hit, Hernandez. Oh, he missed the play.
Dodgers take the lead. Teoscar Hernandez throws on the brakes, waiting on his chance.
Who was that? Was that Tatis?
He's got it, and he delivers. 6-5 LA.
6-5. Deflected by center fielder Jackson Morrell. Morrell missed it.
To this fastball, and this is such a nosedive. I don't
Wow.
even sure if he lays out, he's able to get this ball. Merrill's never played center field, and he's been an awesome center fielder. That's a tough throw to make. Here's a fastball, pretty much center cut.
What a hit. And the rookie phenom makes
Those
a
are the
mistake.
toughest ones, right? Those line drives coming right at you. Dodgers have their first lead of the game, and it's Max Muncy taking upstairs.
Muncy.
Down 3-0, down 5-3.
6-5.
They've rallied to take the lead. And it would have been easy for them to sit there and say, here we go again. You know that it was definitely sensed by Dodger fans, and in the stadium, it was dead quiet in here. And Ohtani brought him to life. Padres took the lead right back, but here the Dodgers are with the bottom of the order setting things up and the top of the order cashing in.
Well, like I said in the first inning, good news, bad news. Bad news is they're down 3-0. Good news is they had 9 chances to get back in the game, and they've done it and taken the lead, which is going to be huge when you think about the last 4 innings. Now, it'll change the kind of relievers that they'll choose for San Diego if they're behind versus ahead. If they're ahead, they're going to do things differently. And so this inning, Dave Roberts knows how important to play a shorter game against the Padres is.
Estrada to Muncy with a 1-2 and a swing and a miss on that splitter you were talking about. You said it at the start of the game. The Dodgers may have to out-hit their pitching problems. And
K's in the chat. K's in the chat. What's up, Colin? Good to see you. There it is. Got out of it. It was skill, Butterfly. Billy says it was skill. Muncy's so due, Christian says. All right, up for your Padres here in the top of the 5th. Top of the 5th. Profar, Machado, and Merrill. So keep hitting those likes for us, guys. We're trying to get to 100 likes. We're at 92 likes. Help us with those likes. Help us with those subscribes. But Profar, Machado, and Merrill for the first playoff game between these two teams. They've had a history this year. NL West foes. Go Dodgers, Georgia fan says. Arkansas inside the 5. Tennessee penalty for offsides. Oh my gosh. We better not lose this game, man. What do you think of 2 top 5 SEC teams lose in one weekend? They haven't let Nico throw for sure. They've done their homework. Arkansas within the 5 here. Good defense, Tennessee. Profar 0 for 2, an RBI. Machado a homer, 2 RBIs and a run scored. And Merrill, who made the mistake, is 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. Look to see that rookie gets on and does something here in this inning. He is a phenom. 92 likes. We're 8 away from 100 likes if you haven't hit the like button for us. 6-5 Dodgers as we go to the top of the 5th. Brazier still staying in there, the right-handed pitcher. He pitched 1 inning. Last inning. I would like if both Tennessee and Bama lost on the same day, Jake says. And then they almost turned it over on a play action pass. So they're going to kick a field goal, looks like, make it 14-13.
For our game summary, sponsored by GoDaddy. Guardians started the day with a statement, a 7-0 win over the upstart Tigers. Statement to open the game in Philly as well, where Kyle Schwarber had a leadoff home run, but then the Mets did what they've been doing all year. They came back and won it. Both New York teams come away with wins today. The Yankees in a back-and-forth game in the Bronx outlast the Royals. And here in Los Angeles, 6-5, Dodgers ahead of the Padres as Teoscar Hernandez is knocked in 2 with a 2-out base hit in the 4th.
Profar 0 for 2.
Ryan Brazier's gone more than an inning twice this year, and he's trying to do it right here. 2-0 on Jerks and Profar. Going to have some guys when your starter only goes 3, and in this series where you're going to be aggressive with your pen, pitch longer than they're used to.
Right. Leafs win. What's up, Dallas? Good to see you, Dallas.
2-2 on Profar.
Out off 2-2.
Each team has scored in opposite innings. We've got a crazy start to this series.
Three in the first for the Padres, 3 in the second for the Dodgers, 2 in the third for the Padres, 3 in the fourth for the Dodgers. Dana struck him out.
K's in the chat.
A lot of cutting action on the fastball. It gives that illusion up in the zone.
6-5, 1 out.
6-5 game, 1 gone for Machado.
He's missed 2
the
times
time
by hitting it
Manny
deep.
Machado went. That's where the Padres were going to go.
Top 5 foul.
Like that this year, with as well-rounded as they are, but there's still a sense that if they're going to go where they hope to, he's got to be at the center of it.
He started off with a bang.
Home run in the first inning for Machado. Sends this one way in the air to right center field, and Tommy Edman.
Pop fly center field.
2 up and 2 down in the 5th for Brazier. And Ryan Brazier goes 1 2/3 for the first time this year. Dave Roberts will dip back into that bullpen. The left-handed batting Jackson Merrill coming up. Alex Vesia coming on to face him.
All right, new pitcher. New pitcher for the Dodgers as they have the lead here in the 5th, facing the rookie sensation Merrill, who had a little miss-up out there in right center, made the ball go by, which brought in another runner for the Dodgers. 6-5 is the score. Thank you guys for being here tonight. Thank you so much. We've been gaining more folks as we go. But for not covering a Dodgers game for a long time, this is pretty good for the algorithm. I'll take it. Good night. Successful night. I'll take it. So we get some more subscribers. We're 17 away, 23,383. If you haven't subscribed to us, we'd love for you to do that. We'll be bringing you more Dodgers-Padres games on Tuesday. So if you want to subscribe, hit that like. We're doing NASCAR tomorrow. If you like NASCAR, the Yellowwood 500 from Talladega. If you'd like to see some NASCAR racing tomorrow, tune in. Alex Visa, is that how you say his name? Visa? It's like the card. Hey, y'all, my power just came back on here. How's it going? Lloyd, we're doing a good game here. Dodgers, Padres, 6-5. Sub up. Hit that subscribe button for us. Oh, wow. It was stuck, apparently. Thanks. Thank you guys for the subs. That was weird. Hey, we're at 23,400. Let's go. 23,004. I thought I had it on there. Sweet. All right, now we're good. Thank you for that. FSU lost again. All right, back to it. Here we go.
2 years. Dodgers did not hold a lead against Arizona last year when they scored 6 runs in 3 games. They have 6 runs in 4 innings in game 1 and lead 6-5 in the 5th. Jackson Merrill's the hitter for the Padres. Dave Roberts calls on the left-hander.
Blue Jays and Braves are getting beer and pizza together. They're on the beach
and
somewhere.
they just don't pick up his fastball, especially up in the zone. They don't hit it, and the slider down, they certainly don't hit it. So great numbers on the year, and a little different strut for Dave Roberts going out to the mound now.
Upstairs of the first one to Merrill. Ryan Brazier 1 2/3 in relief of Yamamoto. His longest outing of the year, gives up just 1 hit, no runs. Dodgers feel like this bullpen is the deepest they've had in years. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Ball and a strike.
1-1.
It's just late break on that slider.
Likes.
Certain pitchers have the
Big
ability
Jays,
with their
thank you,
release
man.
point to create almost an invisible, and the ball just is there, but it's not to the hitter.
So Jackson Merrill sees it.
1-2.
1-2. 292 during the regular season for Merrill, top 5 in the league.
Kung
the second
Fu.
half, only Otani had more extra base hits than
I like
he did.
that. Kung
Couldn't lay off
Fu,
this
620.
pitch.
Go, man.
And then a 1-2 hole.
Thanks for the sub. Foul ball.
Now, he doesn't want to throw it up there, even though it has good late life. The fastball has late life, and it's hard to measure pitches that don't spit out certain numbers, but the hitter will tell you from time to time, I can't see it. I don't see that fastball.
Another 1-2. And a strikeout.
Hey!
He swings through the fastball. We're
Got
halfway
him.
home in game 1. The Dodgers 6 and the Padres 5.
All right. Another K. Thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see who's up for the Dodgers going into the bottom of the 5th. Up for the Dodgers is Smith, Lux, and Edman. Bottom of the order. These guys right here have been doing well for the Dodgers. So that you want your 7, 8, 9 hitters to get you through to bring your big guys in. And the 7, 8, 9 hitters, Lux, Edman, and Rojas have all had a hit. And Smith drove in a run. So your 6, 7, 8, 9 hitters tonight for the Dodgers have brought in some runs. So that's a good thing. 102 likes. Thanks so much, guys, for the likes. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. Keep doing it, y'all. Keep doing it. So we can get some more phones in here. So we're getting up there in our number. 44s. Our next goal for Hank Aaron will be at 132. 132 on the likes. We'll honor Hank Aaron again. But appreciate all the love here on the channel. Tomorrow we won't be able to do the game, but we'll be back on Tuesday night for some more baseball. Washington up 7 with the ball in a rematch of last year's national championship. Wow. Beating Michigan, huh? You're welcome, Chipper. Chipper Cal. You are welcome. Georgia Tech and Duke tied at 17. Don't understand why AL gets tomorrow off when they just had days off. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think because the NL is off on Monday, so they got to have them on tomorrow. Plus, I don't think they want AL going on during the daytime with Major League Baseball or NFL going on. I don't think they want to go against them. Ooh to both Georgia Tech and Duke. Our Estrada's back out there, the right-handed pitcher, and he's going to be facing Smith, the catcher. Will Smith. Oh, they have 1 and 4 tomorrow? Okay, never mind.
Dodgers have come back to take their first lead of this game. Bottom of the 5th, Will Smith will lead it off. Jeremiah Estrada stays in for the Padres. His first pitch is in the dirt and ball 1.
Well, even though the Dodgers have the lead, they know they need a little more cushion to make this not a stressful bullpen rest of the game. Of course, the opposite for Padres. I'm going to keep it right there and let their offense go to work.
Smith with a
ground ball to third. Machado.
Whoa,
he threw it away.
Throw into the dugout. The Dodgers
threw into the dugout. Machado. I don't know what that was.
Best fielding third baseman ever. Sails one right there, and up to second goes Will Smith.
And not only
Wednesday,
that, you'll never see these throws.
Play it day by day here.
More than once
Machado
in
just,
a game. He is
what was
so
that?
accurate. The ball sails.
Pretty
And
good,
over
Kenneth
the head.
Clark.
I mean, he is as good as it gets, and he knows as soon as he released that ball.
That was cheap.
Now the first error of the game goes on the Padres, and Will Smith is in scoring position. It's the bottom of the order once again. They've reached more than half of their plate appearances in this game for LA. Lux 1 for 2. Singleton score. He shoots one.
Here's a base hit.
Broken bat, teardrop of a base hit.
Broken bats again. Runners at the corners.
Nobody out, down to Ken Rosenthal.
Joe, we're here with Teoscar Hernandez. Teoscar, you signed here in part because you wanted to be back in the playoffs. What has this game been like so far?
Oh, it's been great. It's been awesome. This is what I dreamed about in my career. This atmosphere, facing one of the best in the National League. It's been great. I'm enjoying it so far. And like I always say, I'm going to keep pushing. My teammates are going to keep pushing until the final out.
Yeah, broken bat.
Joe, back to you.
That's like
9 years in the majors for Teoscar.
third
4
broken bat
postseason games,
tonight.
all of them in the wild card round,
Dennis,
all
what's
of
up,
them
dude?
losses. His first one with the Dodgers, he's got the go-ahead hit. They're looking for more here with Tommy Edman. And Tommy Edman does something that you rarely see him do. He's a switch hitter who's choosing to bat with a platoon disadvantage. That left-handed swing just not feeling right, so he goes righty-righty here.
And plus that splitter. That splitter is devastating on left-handers, and at least that splitter he may see differently from the right-hand side.
Foul ball.
The illusion of a left-handed hitter when you're facing a guy with such a great splitter, you can't pick it up. And not only can you not pick it up, it's moving away from you and down. At least now from the right-hand side, you know, they used to do this back in the day when there was knuckleballers. The opposite side of the hitter, if they were a switch hitter, they turned around against a knuckleballer to give them best vantage point to see that ball, which has a mind of its own.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of the reason he's doing it with the, not to mention left-handed swing may not be where he wants
Yeah, he's a 180 hitter with his left-handed swing. He's a
little over a minute
412
left.
hitter
Wow.
with this swing.
Michigan's going to go down.
He's got
Edman
Smith at third
came
and
through
Lux at
last
first.
time. He's 1 for 2.
Estrada's
Thank you,
0-2.
Dennis.
Edman stays alive.
Well, the Padres have this infield in a shortened version that if it's hit hard enough, you would think they would turn 2, but it looks like they still would love to cut the run down at home based on the way their defense is. If they were playing back, they're definitely in double play positioning.
Edman again stays alive there.
Hit that like Forrester coming in,
and
trying to get
that's
to
my point right there. He can see that better from the right-handed side of the batter's box than necessarily from the left-hand side, and he's been able to get to 2 of them now. I would think a high fastball here would be the call against Edman.
Brian Hoying loosens. First and third, nobody out. Another 0-2 pitch. Edman grounds one sharply
Ground
to
ball,
short.
6,
Bogarts thought about coming
4,
home, goes to second
3
for
double
one, and
play.
they still turn a double play.
Wow. I don't know why he was thinking about
6-4-3.
going home.
Smith is in to score. Dodgers take advantage of the error on Machado, and it's 7-5.
It's 7-5.
That's a great play by Bogarts. He was wanting
thought
to come
about going
home. Like
home.
I said, they want to cut the run down, but Smith had such a great break. Watch Smith. As soon as he sees it, he's breaking. Now, they probably got him, but then Bogarts decided, I'm going to clear the bases with the 2. You have to react immediately to go home, and once he didn't, he knew he could still hit the 2.
Double play, especially important there because you've got Ohtani in the on-deck circle now. You find yourself 1 out away from dealing with him with the bases empty next to him.
7-5 Dodgers.
1. 0-1 on Rojas.
Ohtani. Oh, Rojas.
He's been part of the table setting from the bottom of the lineup. Singled his last time ahead of Ohtani. Late on this fastball. Hard not to be. 99
7,
up
8.
there.
6, 7, 8 batters have 4 hits.
Jeremiah Estrada.
Of the 9 they have.
1 run over the last month. Although more base runners lately. Home with an 0-2. Sticks with the fastball. It's popped up.
Oh, that's a popped up.
Solano into foul ground, has it and ends the inning, but a rare error on the Gold Glover Machado opens the door for the Dodgers to get some insurance.
All right, we go to the top of the 6th. Top of the 6th, 7-5 Dodgers. They get a couple more runs. You got 1 more run there. They scored 3 in the 2nd, 3 in the 4th, and 1 in the 5th. For the Dodgers, and the Padres scored 3 with that Machado home run in the 1st, and then they scored 2 in the 3rd, which makes it 7-5, 7 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Dodgers, 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for the Padres. So thank you guys. Hit the like button for us. Hit the subscribe if you're new to us and you haven't subscribed yet. We'll be bringing you some more. And Washington beats Michigan. Wow. Wow, oh wow. And watching the Arkansas is about to punt the ball back to Tennessee here in the, is it the 4th quarter? Yeah, 4th quarter. Come on, Dodgers, Suzanne says. Another field storming. Yep. It's crazy tonight. Crazy tonight. Vanderbilt went crazy. Yeah, they did. They took the goalpost and took them down to the water. Gee, wonder where they got that from. Right? Wonder where they got that from. Keep hitting that like, though, for us. Trying to get to 125 on the likes. Good luck next week against Oklahoma, Butterfly. Texas, Oklahoma next week. Ooh. It's a good one. I mean, anytime you beat a team that's undefeated, you know. But Bogarts, Cronworth, Solano. I forgot to do that. Hold on 1 second. Bogarts, Cronworth, Solano up for your Padres. Bogarts, Cronworth, Solano for your Padres. Michigan already had lost. Oh, already. Okay, I didn't know if they were undefeated. Michigan was unranked. Vanderbilt unranked as well. So unranked teams dominating here. And Arkansas is unranked too. Just saying. Just saying.
Play Ball is baseball's global youth initiative to highlight the fun and accessible ways
Texas
to play our great game. To learn more, including how to
Arkansas,
find a league
Jake
near
says.
you, go to playball.org and follow @playball on social media. Xander Bogaerts starts the 6th for the Padres against Alex Vesia and takes strike 1. Bogaerts 2 for 2 today. Is knocked in a pair with a double his last time. Xander was hitting .230 2 months into this season, and then he fractures his shoulder, misses 2 months. And it's almost like in a crazy way it saved its season because he was in a bad place. Allowed him to reset, comes back, and in the second half, a .292 hitter looking all.
He's finding it again for the Padres.
There we go. Sink it back up. Sink it back up. What river is near the U of Washington? Yeah, they're going to take a goalpost to the water. Go take a goalpost to the water.
Swings and misses behind 1-2. Signed a
1-2
massive
to
contract
Bogaerts.
before last year.
Bogaerts
Padres
2
took
for
big
2 today.
swings in free agency. Remember, they offered a big deal to Trey Turner, who took less money in Philadelphia. They went hard after Aaron Judge and felt like they just missed out on him. And less than 24 hours after Judge chose the Yankees, this was the pivot. They went to Bogaerts, an 11-year contract. Longest deal in Major League history for a player in his 30s. On a 1-2 from Alex Vesia. He takes inside, and the count evens up.
That was a close one.
Well, he's a special hitter that you just, again, can't get him out the same way either. You can't just pump in fastballs, and by the third time, he's timed it up. So you've got to mix it in and out and change speeds.
He'll be in the
Leads off
Puget
this
Sound.
sixth and fouls it off.
Foul ball.
He's back playing shortstop, back where he's spent most of his career and came to San Diego to play short, but they've got a wizard there in Ha-Seong Kim, so they move Bogaerts to second, but Kim out for the rest of the season with a shoulder injury, so Bogaerts back to short. Sends one in the air, right center field. Tommy Edman over
Tommy
to the gap
Edman
to
calls
call
him
the
off.
catch, one away.
One down.
Want more postseason stats? Just ask Siri. Who has the most career postseason home runs?
Kyle Schwarber's making a push for that. Another one today.
Yeah, lead off the game. Looked like they might get rolling. Is that the only one? Did they score one late?
They got one in the ninth. 6-2 final score. One away in the sixth. Here's the matchup the Padres fans remember well. The division series a couple years ago. Cronenworth got Vesia for that game-winning hit. What a great couple matchups we have, though, here in this division series. Rivalries, teams playing well.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, and the teams that survive, they got a chance to win it all.
Fly it into shallow center field. There's Rojas.
Rojas.
2 out. I think there's a feeling from both sides, and this one especially, if we get through this series, I don't know if anybody can stop us. You're getting that sense from talking to both sides, as difficult as these teams have been on one another through the years. And as good as the Phillies and Mets have been, all the focus for these teams, this rivalry game. And it has lived up to the billing so far. Alex Vesia's finished. So the Dodger
Vesia's
bullpen getting the
finished.
job done.
We're going to another pitcher. We'll see who they're going to bring in. Final line score, we'll give that to you. So he's not responsible for anybody on the base pass here. Vesia, Brazier, he's 1 for 2. 1 for 2. 1 and 2/3 innings pitched. 1 hit allowed, 1 K. And then Vesia, 1 inning pitched, 1 K. So there it is. There's your line scores for them. New pitcher, Evan Phillips for your Dodgers. Evan Phillips replaces Vesia. I agree with the announcers. All 4 division series are great matchups, Big J says. If you're watching here, this is MLB Game Day 3D. It's a great way to watch a baseball game. It's better than a still picture of just balls and strikes. Actually gives you an idea of what's happening at the game. It is based off of the StatCast cam. Yeah, all rivalries too. If it was the Sugar Bowl, Jake, you are correct. They're tearing down the goalpost everywhere. They're just taking them down left and right. Keep on hitting that subscribe for us. Is Vanderbilt close to Nashville? Yes, it is in Nashville, Lloyd. We're trying to get to 125 likes. Thank you, Ronaldo. Thank you for that as well. For that subscribe. Thank you. Moving right along. Man, if we get a good little chunk of 23,450, might have a chance of making 24K tomorrow, y'all. Good chance we could get to 24K. It all depends on how big of a race we have. They're partying. It's Nashville for one. They party anyways, but yeah. They walked, apparently, according to Georgia Fan, I didn't read this, but someone said it took them 3 hours to carry that pole down Broadway.
Right away in this game. Instant offense. 3 for the Padres in the first. 3 for the Dodgers in the second. The Stars go deep. Machado for the Padres. Ohtani for the Dodgers. And back and forth it's gone. 7-5 here in the sixth. Evan Phillips, the third reliever in for the Dodgers. Just 1 base runner against Brazier and Vesia. Donovan Solano slaps the first one foul.
Now, Phillips is nasty, too, and his fastball, breaking ball combination.
Evan Phillips,
short,
61
compact,
games, 5-1 record, 3.62 ERA.
Strikeouts.
He's been the closer for the Dodgers the last couple of years, but lost that job struggling in early July. Found it down the stretch, though. Home with an 0-2 to Solano. Outside, ball one.
Ooh, 1-2, close.
For the Dodgers, one base runner. Coming up for the Dodgers in the bottom of the sixth. The man of the moment.
All right.
The moment. Once
it's
again,
Ohtani coming up.
In his first
see what happens. Ohtani up to bat next. But an out. Struck him out. K's in the chat for you guys. For you Dodger fans. K's in the chat. So about 3 hours. Yeah, it's a long walk. It's a long walk. I'm telling you, it is. Coming up for your Dodgers, it's Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman. Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman. USC lost to Minnesota. Man, all these teams losing, bro. And Tennessee still up 14-13. Barely getting by here. They won a big game, yes, but it wasn't a playoff game. Minnesota beat USC. Another field storming coming. Tear the goalpost down. Tear them down. HCM symptoms. Ohtani coming in. Man, that home run Ohtani hit was killer. It was awesome to watch him take that thing down, man. Tomorrow racing, Monday off, Tuesday baseball, and we'll go from there. Monday off, Tuesday baseball, and then we'll go from there. Doo-doo. 124 likes. All right, let's go to 150 on the likes now. 150 on the likes. That's our new goal. 150 on the likes. 3 goalposts have been taken down today. Do you know where your goalpost is? Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Appreciate it. Been a good day. Considering we started with 23,100 today. 316 subs today, guys. Good job. I need a hit. Any kind of hit right here. All right, back at it. Ohtani.
I want to watch this swing play. Watch the green part of the swing and how flat it's got to get through the zone to hit this pitch. See how flattened is it? And then the arc is so perfect to hit a fastball up at that velocity. Man, you got to have great hands. You got to have great mechanics. And you got to be strong as an ox.
Jason Adam on to face him. Out in front of the first pitch. Interesting choice here from Mike Schilt to go to right-hander Jason Adam. They got a whole bunch of lefties they like. Adam's been, just regardless of handedness, their best guy, though.
Unbelievable changeup you just saw right there. Funky delivery, curveball, fastball. You just can't see it.
Got the call there, and it's 0-2.
It just comes out of that slot like he's flipping it, and the ball doesn't get to the plate. And then if he throws a fastball, it shocks everybody.
0-2 to Ohtani.
Let's go of an 0-2 to Ohtani. And a swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night as he goes back to that changeup to finish him off.
The bottom drops out of it. It's just like the ball comes out of his hand in a perfect way to fall off the table. You want to talk about, there's the changeup grip. You want to see the spin. Looks good, and just drops
off the
Ohtani
table.
goes down swinging on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
Part of that bullpen makeover for the Padres, especially at the deadline. They went and got 3 guys. That's a strike on Mookie Betts, and Jason Adams performed the best of any of them. Got him from the Tampa Bay Rays.
Jason Adams
in 2
looked good
months
against
since
the
the
Braves,
trade.
too.
27 games and only
When
3
he
runs
holds his
allowed.
ball,
He
when
is
comes out of
funky
his
and nasty.
glove.
And right now, if you're the
So
Dodgers,
weird.
you're taking intel when you get to the plate, because this won't be the only time you're going to see Adams. So the more you get to see relievers, even in a best-of-5 series, advantage the hitter. As nasty as pitchers can be, when you get to see those guys over and over again, you track pitches and you look for certain things that
you won your
third
money,
and fourth
Lloyd, right?
time through might benefit the hitter.
Or to
wanted your
Mookie
money.
Betts. Yeah, so there's all the talk about the
Didn't you
third
say
time through the
$1,000
order
or someone
penalty.
said
You wanna avoid that,
$1,000?
the way you manage your starters, but an even bigger penalty
Lloyd, you won your money.
is facing a pitcher a third time in a series.
Absolutely, and you know there's certain guys that are earmarked for certain guys, and that's why this
Yeah, he's got
strategy
2
here
hits tonight.
facing Ohtani is an interesting one, because you figure
Betts up to
most of the times he's going to bring a left-hander to face him, but that illusion for Ohtani might just be the guy that he goes to
$1,000,
more
Lloyd.
often now in big situations.
1 and 2 on Betts. That leans back and fires. Check swing foul. That illusion that you're referring to, that was out of desperation to even get to the big leagues. He had
that
4
super
arm
chat.
surgeries while he was in the minors.
I can see why.
Yeah, he's got 2 hits. So
Wait,
Ohtani's got 2
that's
hits
the
tonight.
only one that felt okay for him.
2 for
He said
4,
he
2
had
runs
a bunch
scored,
of
3
different arm
RBIs.
angles, and then he's like, I might be done unless I shorten
He had
it,
that
see if this
blooper,
works. And he's
broken bat
somehow
blooper.
that's pain-free.
And the home run.
And it got him to the big leagues. He didn't settle in as a full-time big league pitcher until he was 30 years old. But that unconventional look, that was his only ticket forward from the pain that he had felt his whole career.
It's amazing what can happen if you let certain things become a learning experience to try different things.
Foul ball.
You see some guys get hurt and then they drop down in an angle and they become a sidearm specialist or a sidearm
Who is
delivery.
it,
And that's
Jake? I can't
some of the
see.
reasons. It's not like they were always that way. They use an injury or
It's a receiver.
setback
I'm not sure
to
who it
get
is,
them to
though.
a different look that ends up being successful.
On the 8th pitch, Mookie Betts grounds one sharply
Ground
to
ball
short.
short.
His old Red Sox teammate Xander Bogaerts will get him. It's like knuckleballers, right? Nobody's born as a
One down.
knuckleballer. They do
2
that
down,
because
sorry,
they
2
have
down.
to pretty much every case.
2 down.
Absolutely. And it may just be the end of the era, although Padres had a guy on their staff that
Matt
was
Waldron, yeah.
throwing a knuckleball.
2 gone in this 6th inning.
Oh,
Adam
nice.
trying to do something that's not
Well,
been done so far in
congratulations,
this
Lloyd.
game, and that is a clean inning for a Padre pitcher.
I'll take that $20 super
Freddie
chat.
Freeman, questionable to play because of the ankle injury, has 2 hits and just a bonkers stolen base.
Just kidding, though.
Can't make it up.
Freddie, 2 for 3.
Stole 9 of them during the regular season on 2 good ankles. Oh, and 2.
Jason Adams coming in here. Yeah, number 3. The receiver, it looked like.
7-5
Those
game,
fives,
last
Billy
of the
Bo.
6. 9-1 and 2 coming up for the Padres. There's bullpen relay
Offside,
races.
1, 2,
Both teams.
2 outs.
People often say, if you know the guy throws a high percentage of changeups, why wouldn't you go up there and sit on it? Hitters don't want to sit on a changeup. They want to react to it. And sometimes it's that good, even if you sit on it,
Less than 14
you can't hit
outs.
it.
Ground ball,
Bounce to the
right
first,
side,
and Jason Adams
unassisted.
got a 1-2-3-6 against the top
3
of the
down.
Dodge order.
All right, we go to the top of the 7th. Chicago. I can never say his name. The catcher, Arise, and Tatis Jr. The catcher, Arise, and Tatis coming up for your Padres. Well, let me put that on the screen here so you guys can see it. Here's your lineup here for the Padres coming up here in the 7th inning stretch coming up. We're going to sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game. But successful. No, it's not a fast game. We're almost at 3 hours now. 7-5 Dodgers. But we appreciate everybody being here. Thanks so much, guys, for all the love today. You were late. It's okay. Yep. Arkansas near midfield trying to pull an upset here with 3 minutes to go. Nico's only got 116 yards passing. Sampson's got 133 yards rushing. What's up, Susan? Good to see you. Coming up tomorrow, some NASCAR. Taking Monday off. Tomorrow, NASCAR in the afternoon. I got a dinner we're going to on Sunday night to celebrate my birthday with the family. And then Monday, we're taking off. Tuesday, more baseball coming to you. Game 3. Oh, nice big run. Oh, my goodness. Arkansas has one player that is bigger than the fridge. I know, I just saw him. He's huge. He is huge. Ugh, this is crazy. So, Phillips back out there, the right-handed pitcher for the Dodgers facing... So they're pinch hitting the catcher? Peralta coming in. David Peralta for the Padres. They're pinch hitting the catcher. Why would you do that? That guy's explosive. He can score.
What the players are wearing on field during the postseason. Check out the largest selection of authentic jerseys, caps, hoodies, t-shirts, and more at MLBshop.com. Number 1 selling jersey in baseball this year, the number 17.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't see that coming.
Yeah, right? It's amazing.
Well, pinch hitters kind of made the Dodgers take a check here.
17
talk
jerseys
about
going
it.
through stadium tours hours before the game. Little visit there from Mark Pryor. David Peralta has been introduced as the pinch hitter for Kyle Higashioka. Evan Phillips staying in. He's been way better against right-handed hitters. So Mike Schultz seeing that data and sending up this veteran left-hander. Spent last season with the Dodgers.
We really Tennessee like to lose to Arkansas.
Yeah, we talk about the well-roundedness of this Padres roster. More role players. This is one of them right here. He takes ball 1 from Phillips.
Ball 1.
It's the model that they've created in their style of hitting.
37 years old, his 11th season, a lot of that in Arizona. On this 1-0 pitch, takes low, ball 2. 2 to the order, Arise and Tatis to follow. One of the hallmarks of this Padres team this year has been comeback wins. As part of what was lacking last year. On a 2-0, Peralta launches a fly ball to right center field that's playable for Tommy
center,
Edman.
Edman calls him off.
And one gone in the 7th. As Luis Arise comes up, we take a look at Fox 4 Site powered by Google Cloud.
He is 1 for 3 today with a run scored
29%
and a strikeout.
To have a hit this inning. The guy who led the National League hitting .314 during the regular year. Thanks to Google Cloud for powering these real-time insights. Luis says he feels like he finally has a place that accepts him and appreciates his style.
Root against teams that
Minnesota, the Miami, wins batting title, both those places, but his style is unconventional by today's baseball standards. Until he gets to San Diego, where this is the team-wide approach.
Yeah, I think in today's world where we are so infatuated with exit velocity, whether it's on a home run or a pitcher, he doesn't have sexy exit velocity, but you know what he has? The best.
Sends a fly ball to right field. Mookie Betts.
Right field, pop up, can of corn, 2 out.
It like this: you drive your car from here to San Francisco. Your average speed is not going to be what the majority of your speed's going to be, right? Well, in baseball, if they don't qualify a swing and a miss strikeout as 0, he puts the ball in play, he's going to have a better average to the whole league of putting the ball in play every time he swings.
Yeah, at a time when the major league average is 243, he swings out like a sore thumb with a career 324. They get Tatis with the bases empty, and Phillips overthrows the first pitch.
1-0.
This guy right here has a tendency to make pitchers do that, striking fear into him. And lately, looking like he's fully back. Walking a double today. He's scored twice. He's ahead 2-0.
2-0.
Started the postseason for the Padres as a kid back when he was 20. Nobody in the stands at that point. You know how much he loves the packed house and thrilling for the fans. Watched from afar during their championship series run 2 years ago. First postseason in 4 years. Playing in front of fans for the first time in the postseason.
With his parlays going on.
Very first swing hit a home run on Tuesday night. Still just 25, already this long career history. A reminder sent the last month, and then especially in that wild card round.
Field goal
he is
range
still
too.
Electric.
This is not good.
Flies one off the end of the bat. Mookie Betts in right field. Near the line, slides, and it's off the net.
Foul ball
2-2.
off the net.
Both the
Floyd,
starters,
do you do parlays for racing
was going to be a close game.
Trying to
and
get to
we've got
150 on the likes.
it.
What inning is
Combined
this?
for
Is
10
the top of
earned
the
runs,
seventh.
which that I didn't see coming. And the bullpen has only combined given up 2 runs, and one of those are earned.
Only one base runner against the Dodger pen is Anthony Bondalusens. Crack bat, fly ball, center field.
Fly ball, Edmund again.
All 4 that he faces, and we stretch in a 7-5 game.
And Arkansas just scored a touchdown.
Knock, knock. Number one broker here for the number one hit maker.
All right, it's the 7th inning stretch, y'all. Get up and stretch. It's the 7th inning stretch. My goodness. Well, there was a flag on the play. All right, thanks for the 7th inning stretch, guys. Oh boy, here we go. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. That's right. So, defensive substitutions for your Padres. Diaz replaces David Peralta, catching in the 9th, or batting 9th, playing catcher. So Elias Diaz comes in, replace David Peralta. And Adams is coming back out there after 15 pitches the last inning with a strikeout, facing Hernandez. Sing it, C. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back for his root. Root for the Bravos. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. All right, Tennessee, 1 minute and 17 seconds to score. Frank Sinatra. Woohoo! CeeLo can sing. Oh no, CeeLo. 4 goalposts are going to be taken down. Oh my gosh. What is the deal? What is the deal? How would 2 teams in the top 5 lose today?
Jason Adams stays in the game. Dodgers have 4, 5, and 6 coming up. Teoscar Hernandez, who gave him the lead with a 2-out base hit in the 4th. Strike one.
Strike one.
New catcher after they pinch hit for Higashioka. Elias Diaz makes his postseason debut.
Right back.
Ball, one strike. Teoscar Hernandez made the regular season look like it was a rehearsal for all those big games. He told Ken Rosenthal he's dreamt of playing in the series at Yankee Stadium back in June. 3 games, he hit 3 home runs. He hit 9 RBIs. Last 2 months, he hit .385 with runners in scoring position. So you talk about a guy putting his money where his mouth is, talking about coming to a place wanting to play in the big games, wanting to be the guy in the spotlight. And he's delivered again here today. First postseason game as a Dodger. Grounds one to second for Jake Cronenworth. And the first out of the 7th. We'll get a quick word from Adobe. They're going to need the WD-40 for the bullpen gates in this series. It looks like both pitchers out of the game early. 3 1/3 for Cease, 3 innings for Yamamoto. All kinds of innings for the Pens.
Do the Ravens have it this year? Can Lamar get it done?
They're trying to write us off.
Thank you so much for that. Muted. So new pitcher, Brian Hoeing. Oh, Brian Hoeing. We gave up he gave up a home run to Money Mike that 1 inning. But Brian Hoeing, the new pitcher, to face Muncy, who's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts tonight. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts from Muncy. What the heck? How'd they get down there that so quick? They just had a huge play. He threw a deep pass. Incomplete. Oh my gosh. They need a touchdown. They do. At least we're in scoring position, though, at least. 17 seconds left. We got to score a touchdown right here. Brian Hoeing, the new pitcher. You're welcome, Suzanne.
Today, the newly retired Pat Sajak and Billie Jean King, one of the Dodger owners. Another Dodger owner right there, Magic Johnson. Diehard Dodger fan Rob Lowe. And some baseball legends here as well. Hall of Famer Dave Winfield. Hall of Famer Sandy Koufax is sitting down there tonight. Stars on the field and stars in the seats here in Los Angeles. Game 1 of the division series with the Dodgers up 7-5. Brian Hoeing, the new pitcher. Max Muncy sends one in the center field, but got it off the end of the bat. And Jackson Merrill will put it away.
2
1
out. Or 2 out. Sorry, 2 out.
Well, part of the strategy here, of course, give him a different look. Thought might bring a lefty in to face Max Muncy, but Hoeing has done a nice job as well, just A bullpen that just never stops for the San Diego Padres.
Top 5 in the big league since the deadline. Hoying's been a big part of that. He's one of the acquisitions. Starts Will Smith
2
with a
hits,
breaking
Ohtani,
pitch
and a
for
home
strike.
run,
Brian
Matty.
Hoying, his first 2 years in the majors, had a 6.5 ERA.
And
He's got a
one was a home
2.18
run
this year between Miami and San Diego. Is 0-1.
Sometimes a
Inside.
different organization, different set of eyes can see something that can help you and turn it around. Doesn't always work that way, but certainly here it has.
You won Lloyd $1,000.
Will Smith has scored a couple
2-1.
runs in this game after a walk in the second after an error on Machado that opened the fifth.
That's a big run,
Ooh,
too.
Doesn't it loom large right now?
Sure does. I mean, 2-run lead.
This day, bro.
As tight and as tense as these games are.
Inside 3-1.
2-run
2 outs.
lead compared to a 1-run lead. I mean, it feels like a world of difference.
You won $200 on your parlay with Clemson and Washington. Everybody's winning money except CeeLo.
3 balls and a strike. Hoying deals, and Will Smith has his second
And a
walk.
Walked them. You know what you guys can do with those
Gavin Lux, who
those
is a
winnings,
former top
guys.
prospect, not
You know what
just
you guys
in the
can
Dodgers,
do.
but in all of baseball. And he
Make
got
that
to the
super
majors
chat to
early. He was
CeeLo.
21 years old, but he struggled in spot duty those first couple years. Just when he started to get going, he blows out his knee at the start of spring training last year, misses all of last season. And then this year, he was barely hanging on midsummer, but has hit above 300 since mid-July, tapping into some of that promise that he showed coming up. 2 hits here in his
Arkansas
first
getting ready to
postseason
storm
game
the
in 2
field.
years.
Gavin Lux, 2 for 3, 2 singles and a run scored. Superman, you should have it. They're going to tear the goalpost down in Fayetteville, CeeLo.
The Dodgers are going to want to see continue is we talked about the bottom of the order. Been
5
huge
seconds left
tonight. They get this kind of production and at least base runners, the Dodgers are going to be in good shape because the top of their lineup is lethal.
Last play here.
Yeah, you just watch the highlights. You're going to see the big swing from Ohtani. You're going to see Teoscar Hernandez come up with a 2-out base hit. But what led to that is the bottom 4 in the lineup have combined to reach 7 times and score 5 of their 7 runs.
Yeah, 4 hits, 2 walks.
How are you not going to throw the ball?
On this 2-1 pitch, Lux flies it to center field for Merrill.
Center field can of corn.
After 7 innings in game 1, it has lived up to the billing. The Dodgers and the Padres in a
Go to the
heavyweight bout.
And Tennessee loses. Oh well. Upset Central. 2 of the top 5 teams go down and give Georgia the run back into it now. All right, so let's see what happens. New pitcher for the Dodgers. New pitcher for the Dodgers. This is a wild weekend, yeah. See what Talladega brings. Look at all those people. Nico had 158 yards passing, no touchdowns, no interceptions, and 138 yards only rush. 170 total rushing yards for Tennessee. Crazy. Miami's going to lose next. Sports is, I know, D, it's ridiculous. Chris Taylor replaces left fielder Hernandez, batting 4th. They don't want Dodger fans in San Diego. Nope, they don't. But thank you guys for being here. Appreciate all the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As we are in the 8th inning. 8th inning. UGA won today. Just saying. Whatever. Whatever. I guess my post on Facebook making fun of Alabama aged well. Everybody say hi to Spain. Everybody say hello to Spain. Hello, Spain. Hello. The top of the 8th here. Then San Diego Vegas can't come up here. It looks like Tennessee and Bama drank from the same cup. Something, Eddie. They did something. At least we didn't lose to Vanderbilt. Right? Is that okay to say? Thank you, Janie, for subscribing. Appreciate you. Yeah, they did look awful. And that last play was probably like the worst design play I've ever seen. Like nobody could get open. Well, here we go.
Tomorrow, a pair of game twos, the Mets and the Phillies at 3 o'clock on FS1, and then the Padres and the Dodgers, 8 o'clock Eastern. And it'll be Yu Darvish going for the Padres in that game. He's made 5 starts in September since coming back from a long stretch of missing time with injuries and personal reasons. Padres have won all 5 of them. And Jack Flaherty, where would the Dodgers be without him? Coming over at the deadline, 6-2.
Yeah, that been saving for the Dodgers. And what both managers are going to hope for, even though they got a day off following tomorrow's game, some kind of length out of their starters would help.
Yeah, the bullpens have told the story in this game. And Michael Kopech came over on the same day that they got Jack Flaherty from the Tigers. They got Kopech from the White Sox, and this guy has been dynamite.
Well, he throws 100, and he's letting it eat with his fastball and slider combination.
So Chris Taylor has replaced Teoscar Hernandez in left field, but 3-0 on Jurickson and Profar. As the Padres bring Profar, Machado here to the plate. Wow.
Walked him.
4-pitch walk from Kopech to open this 8th inning. And just like that, the Padres get the tying run up there.
I forgot to have
That'll be a little concerning that Dave Roberts, he didn't come close to throwing a strike. And there's what the bullpens have done respectively. Of course, the Dodgers are in this position because their bullpen's been unbelievable.
Yeah, the Dodgers' first 3 relievers, Brazier, Vesia, Phillips, gave up 1 base runner. But an immediate base runner here, and the tying run at the plate in the form of Machado, who's already hit 1 home run tonight. Ball 5.
Well, what's at stake in this best of 5, if you win game 1, you have a 72% chance in the history of best of 5s to win the series. So game 1s in best of 5s are huge. They're not as big in a best of 7 because you got more time to kind of recoup, and we've already seen in the new format what game 1s mean in the wild card round. They're undefeated, 12-0. So this is an important game for the reasons
goalpost is down. There's another one.
You turn that series into winning
4 goalposts.
4. That's why the numbers are what they are.
This is alarming for the Dodgers so far, seeing Michael Kopech, who has been as close as they've had to a closer over the last 2 months, just nowhere close to the strike zone. And it looks to me like a guy who's, whoa, this is the postseason. I got to do something more than I've done already.
That's why it's always interesting when you come out of the pen and use that many relievers. It only takes 1 to not have it.
Now, Dave Roberts has already gotten Blake Trinan going. Not going to wait around here for Kopech to discover his stuff.
Machado 1 for 3 with a 2-run
Padres
homer
hoping
in the
to make him pay, looking for their first run since the 3rd inning. Machado fouls it straight back.
Popped up foul, 1-1.
So Kopech on his 6th pitch gets his first strike. The White Sox were 27-82 the day that he was traded. And wound up losing 121. Traded here to the team that leads the majors with 98 wins.
What was Mizzou ranked? They weren't ranked.
Home of the 1-1 to Machado. Upstairs.
2-1.
4-0 since coming to the Dodgers. 6 out of 6 in save situations.
A little bit of a lower release point for as big as he is, but he's getting underneath the ball right now, trying to power that fastball in the zone.
Got it by him, 2-2.
That was a little bit better. I mean, if you get under a little bit lower of that release, you'll get that fastball out of the strike zone, and it'll actually flatten it.
And Machado has the 2-run home run, but he's also had the error that led to the Dodgers' 7th run. Tying run at the plate in the 8th inning. Game 1 of the division series.
Stick it up right here.
2-2 pitch.
We're going to stick it up right here. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Keep on hitting that like. Keep on hitting that subscribe. Here we go. Sink, sink, sink.
Manny Machado pops it up. And
Foul
that's
ball
going
to
to reach the
Machado.
seats.
You know what's going to be interesting in this series? We haven't really seen it from the prototypical guys. We saw it from Freddie Freeman stealing a base because nobody thought he was going. But it'd be interesting to see who's aggressive, stealing some bases off relievers that you can steal bases off of because of their slow delivery.
Another 2-2. Wow, that thing had teeth.
Foul ball
and it's
again.
fouled back right
They
off
hit
of the
the umpire.
Rippager.
I'm good. Thanks, Matt.
I don't know how Machado got to that ball.
Oh, Mizzou was 9th. Oh my gosh.
The ball just kept
the day the SEC
taken
died.
Inside and you tell yourself when you're facing a fastball upwards of 98, 99 to get on top, but the illusion of it is it's rising even if it doesn't, and you end up being underneath the baseball.
All fastballs from Kopech. Comes home again. Sticks with the fastball.
Foul.
Machado stays alive. Is the urge to go to something different, and should he?
Well, he hasn't. He has really just not shown
while still narrating
that he's
the game.
catching up. Because again, the barrel of the bat gets underneath. You're fouling that ball straight back.
Tries it one more time. Sticks with a fastball.
Woo! Frozen pizza. Only wanted Washington to win because it would have beat Michigan in the national championship if it wasn't hurt.
I checked on you,
Case
man.
in the chat.
You're okay, and then you call that on me? And that was Payne on the outside
Off the corner.
Just can't do it any better. From a guy who is missing his fastball all over the place, whatever they came out and told him, he's been more connected with it since
We
then.
got Dega tomorrow.
Jackson Merrill, the guy that they want up there in these spots, takes ball 1. He was 20 years old on
He's the
opening
guy
day.
that messed up
Here
in center
October,
field
you can
on
look
that one
back and
play
say he's had
where they
maybe the
scored
best
those 2
clutch
runs.
season for a guy that age ever. 6 game-tying or go-ahead home runs in the 8th inning or later. That's the most for any rookie in baseball history. On this 1-0 pitch, swings and misses. So after all, fastballs against Machado, a couple tight cutters there, and 1-1 on Merrill.
Getting that release point more familiar with that area of the zone. Fastballs up should give Merrill some problems, especially when it's 98.
Back over to first.
But he went with 2 breaking balls to start him off.
UJ gonna lose
Leadoff walk
again
for
this year.
Profar.
Don't count your chicken.
Tying run at the plate in the 8th inning. Kopech's 1-1. Merrill fouls it back. 1-2.
Big choice here. Be a goalpost or a Bama, Tennessee fan. What you do choose.
Here's the 1-2. Got it.
Ball high. 2-2.
Right idea. Just way a little bit too high. You want that ball just above the belt. Make the hitter look like it's right there. He can hit it. But the spin and velocity just gets, again, above the barrel of the bat.
Profile first, 1 away, 2-2 pitch. Merrill with a good take on
3-2.
ball 3.
Going to find out if they trust Merrill in the strike zone and whether they send Profar here on this 3-2 count.
Really aggressive hitter, makes a lot of contact though. He's not running. Fouled straight back. 100 chest high. Jackson Merrill played 45 games total above A-ball. Double-A to the big leagues this spring. Continues to do what you're not supposed to be able to do. And now a chance to come through in October. Runner at first. 1 away. 3-2 from Michael Kopech. Pop-up.
Popped up
Does
Merrill.
Smith have room? No.
Ran out of room. Far and Tatis, both former
It's
Rangers
another long
draft
battle
picks.
here. Needed 9 pitches to get Machado. This is going to be the 8th to Merrill.
Yeah, they've done a nice job. Have the Dodgers bullpens. The Padres started out 3 for first 5 batters, 3 for 5, and they've only gotten 3 hits in their last 23. And that's slowing down an offense that jumped on you early.
Here's another 3-2 pitch. A foul ball.
Foul ball. Keep hitting that like button. Keep hitting that subscribe.
That was right away in Korea. Made his big league debut, and this guy
trying to hit the
rockets,
150
and it was
on the likes.
everybody on the Dodgers and the Padres were like, whoa, who is this kid? And he's continued it all year. Continues to make Kopech work. Another payoff pitch.
Another
foul ball.
What an at bat for this rookie.
There. That was the pitch you thought you could get him. Again, a little bit higher. Maybe it gets by him, but he's done a nice job tracking these pitches. That ball's mask high. And that's where he's vulnerable.
He's fouled off a bunch. He waits on a 10 pitch from Kopech. Jackson Merrill takes ball 4.
Walked
That's
up.
impressive of a walk.
Runners at first and
As
second.
you'll ever see. And the tying run is aboard for the
What an
Padres in
at-bat.
the 8th.
10 pitches.
Dave Roberts is going to go to Blake Trinan with 1 away in the 8th inning. Michael Kopech just didn't have his best stuff today.
Kopech does not get it
Leadoff
done.
walk to begin, and then a bunch of pesky foul balls. And he's out of the game. Merrill's down to first. Bogarts is coming up, and Trinan's coming in.
All right. New pitcher for the Dodgers. This is getting good, y'all. First and second. Padres threatening here. First and second base. Appreciate everybody here. Hit that like for us. We're trying to get to 150 on the likes. Hit the subscribe as well. Blake Trinan, the new pitcher. The good thing, Texas has a Manning butterfly. Big J says really good at bats there. Yeah, that's right, Big J. By the Phenom, man. Merrill, he could put it on too. We saw him against the Braves. He did some damage against our Braves. Matty says, be glad Clemson isn't in UGA's schedule later in the year. Oh, boy. Bogart's up to bat here. He's 2 for 3, a double and 2 RBIs coming up here for the Padres as they are threatening with first and second. Merrill is at first, Pafar at second, and a new pitcher, Trinan, for your Dodgers. We are manned up. That's right, Butterfly says. I hope you guys are enjoying. This is our MLB Game Day 3D. If you're watching for the first time, it is based off the Google StatCast Cam. Tracks balls, player movement, bats, everything. So it's a great little tool. We look forward to bringing you some more games. We had 5 upsets today, which is nuts. Goalposts down all over the country. What happens in the NFL tomorrow? What happens at Talladega tomorrow? Should be interesting to see what happens. Be live on we will be live tomorrow at 12:30 Central for Talladega. What a battle between these two teams.
Our award-winning audio man Joe Carpenter had to look for the epic, dramatic tracks. He's going to need a bunch of them for this series, it feels like. 7-5 in the 8th. Tying on a board for the Padres. Blake Trinan in, and Xander Bogaerts at the plate as the go-ahead run.
Ryan Brown, this is MLB
Strike 1 from Trinan.
Part of this move is he's got such tremendous sync on that, and Bogaerts has hit into 36 double plays, 34 double plays the last 2 years. So that's what Dave Roberts is hoping for. He's seeing the ground ball to short. If that sinker does what it's supposed to, tough to hit.
Hank Aaron, 44.
Swing and a miss. He's ahead 0-2.
Swing and a miss on Bogaerts.
15 consecutive scoreless
2
appearances
strikes
for Blake Trinan in the regular season.
That pitch right there. They're only hitting 120 off it. So
this is live Google StatCast
what we
cam.
call covering the lanes both ways. Sinker into a right-hander and then a breaking ball away. Covers both sides of the plate. It's a nightmare for hitters when a pitcher's on like that.
His 0-2 is a fastball.
High inside ball.
Blake Trinan missed almost 2 full years with a shoulder problem. You go back to before that, he was as filthy as anybody in the league. He's part of the World Series team in 2020 and has climbed all the way to the top of the trust tree as this year's gone on. His 1-2 is popped up, shallow left center field, falling in a hurry. That's in trouble, but caught by
wow, Rojas almost dropped that.
In no man's land for the second out of the 8th.
Rojas almost dropped that. Okay, I'm in Thailand and all the live streams are.
This is a great
welcome
play
in,
by
Brian.
Rojas, but I think even if it drops, they put the runners in such a tough spot. You can't really go
Miami's
too far
the next
away from
team
the
to go
base.
down.
Stress was high when he hit it and not so high when he caught it for the Dodgers dugout.
Here's what you're talking about with the base runners in a tough spot. And so 2 gone in this 8th inning, and it's Jake Cronenworth.
Touchdown, Cal.
He seems to always save his best for the Dodgers. Tying run aboard. Go ahead run at the plate. Ball 1 from
Outside
Trinan.
ball.
Jake Cronenworth had 1 home run in September and 5 driven in the whole month. The 1 home run and 4 of the 5 RBIs came in a 2-game stretch here last week against the Dodgers. Harold the tying run off first base. Trinan's 1-0. Ball 2
inside.
after Cronenworth. Donovan Solano.
Keep hitting that subscribe, y'all. We're 19 away from 23,000.
2-time All-Star at the plate.
Oh, it was
On
crazy,
his 2-0
Brian.
pitch. Takes a strike
Trying
on
to
the
throw a
outside
pitch
corner.
out there.
Wow.
2-1.
Will Smith could have cost his pitcher a strike right there by coming out of his stance that quick, but got the call. A 2-0 pitch. You come out and you try to give a fake throw. You sometimes put the umpire in a bad spot, but he got the call.
And now 2-1. Cronenworth looks at ball
3-1.
This at bat, he's pulled a few of those sinkers. This is a pulled sinker, and when it's pulled, it doesn't have the late break that it normally does to come back over the plate because they're trying to front door and freeze.
Third
Walked
walk of the
him.
inning to load the bases.
And the bases are loaded.
Padres with only 1 hit against the Dodger bullpen over 5 innings, but with the free passes here, they have put the pressure on. And Donovan Solano comes up.
Solano with the bases juiced.
2 walks from Kopech, a walk from Trinan, and it's Solano, the 36-year-old veteran.
Strike 1.
Front shoulder so important for every pitcher, but more important for a guy who has the sinker that he wants to be like that bowling ball effect. You cannot let that front shoulder go and leak towards first base.
Belly Cano, what's up?
His 0-1. Fly ball down the line. Mookie Betts charges on. It's into the net, and it's 0-2. And this sellout crowd, raucous from the start tonight, rises as one. Half of the Padres' runs in this postseason have come with 2 out. Fights it out.
Foul ball again. Two outs.
Donovan Solano, who didn't even have a team when the season began. Padres signed him to a minor league contract after the year had started. And now his biggest at-bat of the year. Bases loaded in the 8th. The 0-2.
Struck him out.
Trinan's out of the jam. Middle of the 8th at Dodger Stadium. Dodgers 7. Padres 5.
What? Crazy, crazy. Bases loaded, came in, shut it down. Wow. All right, we go to the bottom of the 8th. Your Dodgers are up to bat. Appreciate everybody just coming in. Hit that like button for us if you haven't already. We appreciate you. 471 of us here for some baseball, playoff baseball. That's what we needed, Joshua says. Edmund Rojas Ohtani coming up for your Dodgers. Edmund's 1 for 3. He's been making plays in center field, left and right tonight. Rojas 1 for 3, and Ohtani struck out last time up, but 2 for 4, a homer, a strikeout, and 3 RBIs. Let's get to 200 likes. Let's see if we can do it. That would be awesome if you get us to 200 likes, y'all. That would be so cool. 150 likes. Thank you guys for getting us there. Now let's go to 175. We'll take on the likes at 25 at a piece. That'll help us be more reasonable. But Edmund coming up. See who comes out for the Padres for pitching. But thank you guys for hanging out tonight. It's been really fun. Ooh, nice little playoff baseball for you guys. Can't believe Tennessee lost. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh boy. Tennessee NIL boosters, that's hilarious. Dodgers all the way, Suzanne. Do all the MLB playoff games? No, I can't do all of the games. But 3D, that's right, Belly. Yeah, 3D. Won't be doing tomorrow night's game. While I found a Japanese. Oh, they're all over the place. Japanese. Oh, yeah. They're following Ohtani. If I turn on my TV, I can get you an extra like. There you go. Tennessee lost. Alabama lost. I know, Brad. Ridiculous. Not seeing anything on the goalpost. Brad says he mainly streams Braves games, but since the Braves got eliminated by the Padres, yeah. So we met a lot of Padre fans along the way too.
He's also singled and scored, and he's due up third in this 8th. His Dodgers in front 7-5. And looking for insurance against Hoeing. It's Tommy Edman to take a strike. Hoeing probably for Edman and Rojas, and they've got Tanner Scott, who's warming in the pen, likely to come on for Ohtani. Edman, who's 1 for 3. We got the call there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Edman had a big moment in this game. His bunt hit. A few batters later, the Dodgers would take their first lead.
Is a live stream from right field.
Fouls this one off
1-2. Also, good Lord, almost 4 hours of baseball.
All the offense coming in the first half of the game. Padres 3 in the first. Dodgers 3 in the second. You're touching on how back and forth it was. Just looking at the line score. 2 for the Padres in the third. 3 for the Dodgers in the fourth and 1 in the fifth.
Do they not have the pitch clock here?
2-2. And it's been the bottom of the order that's really provided pressure to get the top of the order to do some damage, and that was early on with the 3-run homer, but they've done a nice job getting on base, and the more they can do that in this series, the more it's going to test the ability to pitch to Shohei Ohtani.
Ground ball that ricochets off of the mound.
That's a base hit off of the Padres. Tommy Edman, another 7, 8, 9 hitter. Wow.
Off his heel. That may be the only hitter. They may go to Scott here for Rojas,
12,
and it looks like they will.
32.
So the bullpens continue to go deep. Here comes Scott. Scott to be the 5th reliever of the game for San Diego.
And now
at Jersey.
All right, another pitching change to face Rojas, the bottom of the order, and then Ohtani on deck after that. 7-5 Dodgers. What a game here, y'all. What a game. Keep hitting that like button. Like. 175 is our new goal. 175 is our new goal. For likes, 6 more, 17 on deck. I don't know how long this game has been on. I've been streaming for 3 hours, 43 minutes, but we went 20 minutes early. So the game's been on for 3 hours and 23 minutes. I haven't seen a pitch clock, so I don't think they're running the pitch clock. But that doesn't make any sense. But Tanner Scott is going to come in and replace Brian Hoeing. Tanner Scott, we know a little bit about him. He kind of gave up some runs as well against the Braves. You're tired. I'm tired. You're right. Oh, keep hitting that subscribe too, y'all. We're trying to get to 23,500. 23,500. Oh, we lost a subscriber. Bum, 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 bum. Rojas 1 for 3 tonight as we are in the bottom of the 8th. And the Padres will have one last shot in the 9th. No clock in the playoffs. Okay. Makes sense. I missed the 2-hour, 45-minute games.
We left Brad out of our celebrity reel earlier. Can't forget about that guy.
Until the 11 a.m.
Waving the blue towel. Dodgers ahead at 7-5. Bottom of the 8th inning. Tanner Scott over from the Marlins. One of the top relievers in the National League the last couple of years.
Yeah, he's got that unhittable fastball, too. The arm angle, he just throws it. They don't hit it. You see the ERA. What a move San Diego made, adding him.
Rojas, first man that he faces, shows bunt.
Ball.
Which is interesting because you figure if they move the runner up, they're just going to put Ohtani on.
Yeah, that might be part of the bigger inning approach with bats coming up. Runners on first and second, not such a bad thing if they choose to do that, or if it plays out that way.
Rojas. Bunts it
try to bunt.
Caught by Scott.
Scott
that
catches
could have been
it,
the
one
easy
out.
double play a pitcher dreams about.
Let it drop.
Let it drop, throw to first, double play. Because the runner's going back to first and an easy out at second.
Ohtani to the plate and on player profile sponsored by Liberty Mutual. What a regular season it was. He's traded out hitting and pitching like Babe Ruth, and he has hit and run like no player we've ever seen. 54 home runs and 59 stolen bases.
That bunt was questionable. It was.
Headed for a third MVP in 4 years.
It's going to get harder to take it from him after this year, too, because guess what he gets to do next year? Pitch.
Oh, he does that, too.
He does that, too. Won't see as many stolen bases, but we're going to see a dynamic arm on the mound.
There goes the runner, and it's fouled off. Tommy Edman was taken off their first stolen base attempt outside of Freddie Freeman's lumber down there tonight. Ball on a strike on Ohtani. 30 years old, in his 7th year in the major leagues. Got here when he was 23. That 6-year introduction with the Angels. First 3 years was pretty much only as a hitter. The next 3 years married the hitting with 25 starts a year. A stretch we've never seen anything like. MVP in 21. He was even better by some measures in 22. He just had Aaron Judge doing what he did and won the MVP. Ohtani won it again last year, and he's on the verge of joining Frank Robinson as the only players to win MVP in both leagues.
We got more sports tomorrow. I love October.
On this 1-2 from Scott, there goes Edman again, a foul off.
Well, people forget because we've seen the dominance. He struggled when he first got to the Angels. Spring training was not pretty. Wasn't able to hit. Pitching wasn't catching up. But boy, oh boy, did he make the necessary adjustments. And I still argue, and it's tough to make this claim, but I think his arm's better than his bat. but he's just been hurt too much to see the dynamic that he has on the mound. What an incredible athlete.
Waits on another 1-2 from Scott, who has had his number. Fouls it again.
Oh,
I got a
got
chunk
the
of
catcher.
Diaz. Ohtani, always the gentleman, checks on him.
I just hope this time around from the mound side that he doesn't try to have 94-mile-an-hour sliders and 98-mile-an-hour fastballs, right? Because of how good and what the Dodgers need moving forward is some health in that rotation. You see the stuff they've got out of Glass now, and Yamamoto, and now that's going to be, you know, all these guys could be coming back next year for the Dodgers.
Tommy Edmonds still
Gotta
at
see
first.
them stay healthy.
1 out.
League-wide, everybody.
Another 1-2 from Scott. There goes Edman again.
Edman.
Ohtani takes the throw down, is not in time, and Tommy Edman is stolen second. Count goes to 2-2 on Ohtani.
Close pitch.
From Miami, another one.
Huge jump. And good thing Scott got down because that ball cleared his head by about inches.
So that puts Ohtani where he is almost perfect lately. An incredible 14 of his last 16 with runners in scoring
it wasn't
position.
bad, but he didn't have his
2-2.
stuff.
Scott gets him this time with a high fastball.
Wow, Ohtani
That's one of the
goes down
reasons the
again.
Padres went out and got Scott. Of course, he's one of the best relievers in baseball, but he's now held Ohtani to 1 for 10 lifetime.
He's nasty. I'm telling you, they don't see the fastball. He can throw it.
1
and keep
for
throwing
10
it,
against
and it's
Ohtani.
by most of the hitters.
Wow.
I don't know if the angle is hard for them to pick up because it looks like he throws uphill. But lefty on lefty, right, doesn't matter. He's tough to hit. And they're going to walk bets.
Second time he's been walked intentionally today. Used to call it the Barry Bonds treatment. Now we can say he's getting the Shohei Ohtani treatment.
So Mookie Betts walks intentionally.
They hand it off to Freddie Freeman.
Freddie,
2 for 4.
5s in the chat.
And a surprise start with the bum ankle.
And maybe an ice bath waiting for him after the game so he can recover. It'll be more, I don't know what's going to be more impressive, the fact that he played today or his ability to recover and be able to play tomorrow.
Check swing, foul ball, and a strike.
Foul ball.
I'm sure Dave will talk tomorrow about how nervous he was when he saw his first baseman stealing, but at least for the most part until the 9th, he hasn't been tested much in the field.
Two on, 2 out, and a 2-run game in the 8th. Swing and a miss. Ball and 2 strikes on Freeman. For the Padres in the 9th inning, Diaz, the 9-hitter, and then the top of the order in Arise and Tatis. And Blake Trinan's going to try to go somewhere he hasn't gone in 3 years, and that is get a save of more than 1 inning.
Ooh, man, what a stop.
Outside, 2-2.
2-2. Diaz
Keeping
playing
that like
goal.
Bud Force. Trying to get to 175 on the light.
Well, that's the new style of catching, and they want them on the knee to try and steal strikes. Well, what that does is sacrifice the ability to block balls and get to those kind of pitches, but somehow he did and saved the runners moving up.
Yeah, now he gets Freddie Freeman.
K.
Scott does a nice job against the big hitters of the Dodgers. Fasten those seatbelts. To the 9th inning we go. 9-1-2 coming up.
9th inning we go. All right. Thanks so much, guys. Here it is. Your last 3 outs for the Padres. Last 3 outs for the Padres, and it's going to have to be Diaz. And then the top of the order, Arise and Tatis. Down by 2. This should be interesting. Diaz, Arise, and Tatis. This guy's nasty, and he's had a good record against all 3 of those guys, but he pretty much owns Ohtani. I think he said he's like 1 for 10 against Ohtani. Ohtani's 1 for 10 against Tanner Scott. So, there's your last 3 outs for the Padres. Dodgers trying to make it 1-0 here. We will not be able to do tomorrow night's game, but we'll be able to do Tuesday's game. Tomorrow we won't be available for Tuesday, and they'll be off Monday. Fingers crossed. Billy Scott, you're not at the game, right? You're not home. Did you sell your ticket? Do you still have season tickets, Billy? I can't remember if you did or not. I remember you were talking about selling them, or you couldn't afford them anymore. They were too expensive. But good to see you, Billy. So let's see who comes out as Umi Trennan again. As we were watching MLB Game Day 3D. It's what we've had all season. It's been a blessing for our channel. We're 14 away from our goal of 23,450. 14 away. Now they wanted me to spend 15,000 for the season. That's too much. Oh, exactly. Yeah, forget that. $15,000. Jeez, that's ridiculous. And that's for outfield seats. That's not even behind the home plate. Because I remember you saying you were sitting in the outfield, left field. I'd hate to see how much they are down there behind the plate. But thank you, Jerry, for subscribing. We appreciate you, Jerry. 15,000 to be out in the outfield is wild. Most I was willing to pay was 10. And that's still a lot. Only way that's worth it is if you catch that 50-50. Here we go.
Treinen had a save of more than 3 outs, August of 2021. He came on to get out of the bases loaded jam in the 8th inning, and here he is in the 9th. Diaz will lead it off, and then to the top in a rise in Tatis. Dodgers 7, Padres 5 here in game 1. Ball 1 on Diaz. The Dodgers
behind
and
the
Padres
plate,
both have leaned down their bullpens in this game. Really, that's been the story. Both starters gave up 5. But the Dodgers have scored 2 against the Padres. Padres shut out by the Dodger bullpen.
And more of the multiple inning, we don't see it very often, is mainly because once you sit down,
You're right, Suzanne.
you're usually done, right? You come in, you sit down, you're done. Now you got to get back up no matter how long the inning is. And that's the uncomfortable part for these guys who typically just do it one time.
Foul ball.
Anthony Bond is getting ready. One and 2 on Diaz in his first postseason AB. Did he go? No swing, 2 and 2.
Oh.
Diaz just a little more than a month ago from Colorado. 33-year-old catcher.
Stick it up right here. 1 second. Stick it back up. That is crazy. 55,000. The pitch coming here.
The 2-2 from Treinen. Pops it foul.
Another foul ball. 2-2.
9th season, postseason for the first time. He's been on some bad teams. Pittsburgh and then Colorado. Over to the Padres at the end of August. Limited playing time, though. He's in the game because they pinch hit earlier for Kyle Higashioka, who's been one of their best hitters lately. So it's Diaz leading off. Then Arise, then Tatis. Treinen delivers and strikes him out. It sweeps a mile for the first out of the 9th. And now a quick word from Capital One.
There's no crying in baseball.
No crying in baseball. Let's go,
because
Andy
it lets
says.
you earn unlimited double miles on every purchase every day.
All right.
Let's play ball.
Arise, top of the order here.
This is right here, John. Yep. This is the guy that the Padres would love to have up to get on to create the tying run.
Tatis Lumen on deck. Arise takes a ball. 1 for 4. Started this game with a single. Came in to score. Padres were off and running with a 3-0 lead after a half inning.
Ooh, inside. 161 the light. See if he gets to 175.
to get on base via the single and double. That power stroke is kind of down and in and on the inner part of the plate that he can turn and burn, but he's trying to get on base anyhow, anyway, to create the tying run.
On 2-0, he takes strike one.
2-1.
After Tatis, it'd be Profar.
Who's in the 3-hole for the Padres is
Blake
Profar.
Trinan, the 5th reliever in this game for the Dodgers. That is a
line drive. What a play by Lux.
2 outs in the 9th inning.
That's a great play of anticipation. You got to be ready to move. They set up with the sinker, and he moved the right way and gets that ball to ease the tension.
And so it's up to Tatis to keep the Padres' hopes alive. Chopper foul. Yeah, the Dodgers' biggest fears were realized. Their starter went 3 innings. He gave up 5 runs, and fears that they've seen happen before in the postseason. But they've done the 2 things they've said they've had to do. They out-hit that problem, and the bullpen has been as good as advertised.
I know it seems crazy, but I'm going to go all the way back to that 0-2 strikes. That created traffic, that created a 3-run homer, that changed the entire narrative of this game. Now, the Padres still went on and get another lead, but without that 3-run homer and without that walk, it could easily have been 5-0.
Trinan to Tatis. No swing.
No swing.
Ball 1.
And that's what I love, and that's the great and bad part about postseason. Everything gets magnified, and it's the little things you would never expect that could cost you a game.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Count evens 2-2. That was Will Smith back in the 2nd inning. Leading off that 2nd against Cease. 0-2 hole. Yeah. Battles back. It's the walk. And 4 hitters later, Ohtani with his first postseason hit. A 3-run home run that brought the place to life. And brought some life to the team. 2-2.
Another foul ball.
Because people say all the time, I don't understand the difference. Well, a walk in the regular season, the fans don't get up. They don't start a rally. A walk in the postseason, they go crazy because they understand the magnitude of this tournament they're in.
I am, Bronny.
Another 2-2 pitch. Trinan delivers. And a base hit to left field. The Padres not finished yet. Fernando Tatis Jr. aboard for the 3rd time in this game, and they get Jurickson Profar up there as the tying run.
Well, I talked about Jurickson Profar, and I think this is a great meeting of the mound, by the way, because he has handled the off-speed pitches this season much better than he has the fastball. So his approach for that breaking ball that Trinan throws,
I got to
I wonder
go
if
to
that's
Carousel,
exactly what Pryor is going to be talking about in the change of the strategy towards Profar.
For this month. No, last month. It's September. It's October now.
Well, Trinan can draw on past experience against Profar. Profar just 1 for 9 against him. There's what you're talking about. Only Ohtani has a higher average against non-fastballs this year. Profar's up there as the tying run with the Padres down to their last
And that's a dedicated effort in the offseason to make a change in what those numbers were. As a hitters in the big leagues, you have to change the narrative of how pitchers are getting you out. And when you can do that, that's a good thing, because then they all have to think differently on how to get you out.
One of the most shocking all-star seasons in baseball. One of the best stories in baseball is what Profar's done emerging here in his 11th year in the big leagues. The last hope for the Padres in a 7-5 game. Tatis runs first pitch. Profar swings first pitch. Strike 1.
And a fastball.
Blake Trinan trying to get this relay race through the finish line. His 0-1 pitch. Profar leaves it high.
4 hours. Jeez.
1 1/3 from Trinan.
It's all right, Brad.
Brazier to Vesia to Phillips to Kopech. And now trying to go 1+ for a save for the first time in years. Here's 1-1 pitch. Drops low. Manny Machado looms on deck.
I am tired. Yes. And I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet.
32 pitches for Treinen, the most that he's thrown since June. Is 2-1. Inside ball 3.
3-1. How many pitches has he thrown so far? 33 for Treinen.
Treinen was a strike away against Tatis. Had that check swing that was called a ball where he was able to lay off a single. And now Profar fouls it off, and the count is full. He's a strike away again. Time taken. Tying run at the plate. 2 outs, 9th inning. 3-2. Profar takes the walk. Padres get the tying run aboard, and the go-ahead run to the plate in the form of Manny Machado.
Oh my gosh,
great take right Machado. Treinen's thinking if he's aggressive on that 3-1 pitch that he fouled off, maybe he'll stay aggressive and swing over the top of the breaking ball. He didn't do it. It came out of his hand, and he was able to keep the barrel of the bat back and extend the inning.
So Brandon Lockridge is going to pinch run for Profar.
The pinch run for Profar represents the tying run. That's the rookie Lockridge who can fly. And Manny Machado had a 2-run home run in the first inning and has hit 6 of them in 14 games against his old club this year. He's hit 2 against Treinen. What a finish. Machado takes ball 1.
Ball 1.
First pitch, but Smith couldn't catch it. And Manny Machado, who's been the face of the Padres, climbed to this spot. In his 6th season, more home runs than anybody in Padres history already. On the 1-0. Swings and misses. Ball and a strike.
1-1. I like white meat.
Two on, 2 out, 9th inning. 1-1. Fly ball down the line, peeling towards the seats, and for a 3rd consecutive hitter, Padres down to their last strike.
Keep hitting that like button, trying to get to 175 on the lights.
Treinen's 1-2. Dodgers take game.
Oh, got him. On a sweeper. LA song in the background. Great work, C. Thanks for doing this. You're welcome, John. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you. It's been like it seems like I put in a full day. You did, Billy. You've been here since 12:30, Billy. Lots of y'all have been here since 12:30. Anybody else in the chat that's been here since 12:30 today, give or take a couple hours. And we're gonna listen to Otani here.
Was your first playoff game everything you imagined?
明日のプレーオフの意味でちょっと振り返ってみたい全部本当に叶ったことすごい思い出に残ったことですかもう雰囲気自体がすごい興奮熱気で本当にただただ楽しいなっていうゲームです。You know, the stadium was electric and I was just really able to enjoy the game today.
So your 3-run homer, 2-1 fastball, the first 3 pitches were down and in. How were you able to get around to that high fastball, which up in the zone?
どうやってホームラン打った球を打ったんですかと。本当に素晴らしい投手ですし、なかなか失投も少ないと思うので、そういう投手の難しいボールだったと思うんですけど、いい形にピッチャーにできてラッキーだったなと思います。He's a really good pitcher, and it's not easy to get him, but I really wanted to make sure that I could hit one.
Shohei, what did the team show tonight?
Oh, it lagged.
投手の難しいボールだったと思うんですけど、いい形にヒットにできてラッキーだったなと思います。He's a really good pitcher, and it's not easy to get him, but I really wanted to make sure that I could hit one.
Shohei, what did the team show tonight? Coming back twice and then holding the lead with the bullpen.
逆転勝利して、チームのその雰囲気、勢い、チーム象徴っていうのは今日現れたと思うんですけども、どう思いますか？本当に初戦って硬くなると思うので、その中で吉信も悔しいと思いますけど、また切り替えて頑張ると思いますし、こういう初戦を素晴らしいチーム相手に取れたっていうのが本当に大きいんじゃないかなと思います。It's really hard to play loose in the first game of a playoff series, and I'm sure Yoshinobu, wasn't satisfied with his outing today, but I think we played a really good game against a really good opponent.
Will, thank you. Shohei, thank you. Congratulations.
All right, there it is. So there's the wrap. Brazier gets the win. Mojang gets the loss. Trennan gets the save. They win 7-5. 5 runs, 7 hits for the Padres, 1 error. Dodgers 7 runs, 10 hits. Let's view the wrap really quick. And the one really that we want to see here is the Otani home run. Let's see the Otani home run here.
Here's a 2-1. There's a drive.
and it lags too. Oh well. Tried to watch it. Oh well, that's how it goes. But there you go. Appreciate everybody. Thanks for the subscribe.
Here's a 2-1. There's a drive.
If I pause it, let it catch up. Oh well, that's how it goes. Let me X out of this here. Maybe this will help. X out of that, and we'll X out of that. See if that works.
Here's a 2-1. There's a drive. It's a bullet. Was there any doubt? Shohei Otani arrives in October with a 3-run home run.
There it is, Otani with the big shot. That's what really the game changer. And then the makes it 7, or that made it 3-3, tied it up. And then the single brought in, made it 4. Wild pitch brought in Rojas the third, Shohei Otani the second. Tommy Edman scores, and then the single makes it 6-5. And then Tommy Edman grounds into a double. So Tommy Edman was all over the place, but scores another run. So there it is. All right, y'all, I'm going to get out of here. Great night tonight. Great stream. Oh, wrong one. This one, not that one. There it is. So I hope you guys had a good time today. Appreciate all the love. Thanks so much for everything. I want to thank my lovely wife, Spain, for being patient today while we streamed all these streams, grinding, trying to get those 24,000 and help us out a little bit. So thank you guys so much for that. Thank you for my mods for moderating all day. I want to thank my members for your hard-earned money back to the channel. I want to thank you for watching. And I want to thank all the ones that watched all day long from 12:30 to now. So almost 10 hours, 11 hours of streaming, give or take a few. The base runners killed them. C's can't get the 8th and the 9th. Yeah, they couldn't. The 7, 8, 9 hitters were beast for the Dodgers, the 7, 8, 9 hitters. So we'll see you tomorrow for some NASCAR, some super chat for some reason, but thanks for the stream. Thank you, buddy. You don't have to do that. I appreciate it. All right, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow for some racing, and then for Dodgers next Tuesday. Thanks for tuning in. My name is CeeLo. If you're watching on the replay, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel for baseball, NASCAR, basketball, whatever. We do it all right here, and some hockey. Thanks so much, and travel too. We do a lot of travel too. So we'll see you soon. Good night from Tennessee. If you're going out, be safe out there, and happy Sunday morning to some of y'all. We'll see you tomorrow for some racing. Peace out.
Hey!